What is it, Bear? Criminal motherfucking network. Jojo. Bear. Come here, Papa Bear. Anyway, smoked this Frahinsky. I'm doing it from home. Later on, I might open up the panel. Get this.
Already been identified. Used to roll up on a spot on any side up in the desert dirt. Now the sun is when up and everybody's heard. Streamers on the sidewalks, cameras in the sun. Neighbors getting heated, saying everybody's done. After all the headlines, things begin to change. HOA council drew the boundaries, we can range the game. The streamers are paying Uber to drop them off inside the neighborhood line. If not, they have to walk a couple miles with gear and all, trying to make their true crime stream shine. When and how does this end? If I ruled the world, you could park anywhere. I wouldn't care. If I ruled the world, you could stream from anywhere in the entire world. If I ruled the world, porch guy would have already been identified. Rocks along the evening, captain standing guards. I don't claim the parking walls have really gotten out of hand. Chairs don't line the roadside like they used to every day. Everybody's got opinions, everybody's got something to say. The comments keep on flying, every channel's got a theory. Videos and rumors got the whole thing looking eerie. Even the family's private eye being stolen, disposed of in memory. And Nancy Guthrie sign that was outside the property line. Within the easement, still one question as the viewers testified. If I ruled the world, porch guy would have been identified, because no one would have been worried about the parking situation outside. If I ruled the world, if I ruled the world, we would park anywhere. I wouldn't care. If I ruled the world, if I ruled the world, you could stream from anywhere in the entire world. If I ruled the world, porch guy would have already been identified. The revolution will be streamed and no longer televised. Stream or get left behind.
People want to say hi. Just say hi. Just say hi, bud. Hey, just say hi. Look. Whatever. What's up, everybody? Not too close, huh? Hope everybody's doing good. I'm blessed to have you guys here. You guys are awesome. I put together like a little collage of just Nanos, guys. You're going to be sick of fucking even looking at Nanos like I am. But nothing is in any kind of order. You know what I mean? As far as dates, I don't know. I just found shit I just thought was weird. And we know he's a liar. But just to see on how he... it seems like he was... How could I put it? Like he was looking for the stardom, you know? You'll just see the slow build of the little things he did. And I don't think he was getting enough. Even with the A&E Desert Law, still he wasn't getting enough. And now that we're hearing that he lost a $25,000 bet I wouldn't doubt it. I'm pretty sure he's a big better. So anyway, without further ado, let me put this on, Hal.
Fortunate, we all see TV commercials or ads, and some of them are just kind of make your skin crawl a little bit. They just don't make you feel real comfortable, and maybe that turns some people off. I hope not. I hope it inspires them to say, no, that's not how it should be, and I'm going to go vote to express just that, how it should be. Political discussion, discourse is important. Pericles said that if you're not interested in politics, it doesn't mean that politics.
Oh, it's important, guys. It's important. Oh. So it is something that, this is old. What did it say, 2014?
Politics isn't interested in you. And it's true. Every day of your life, there's something politically out there that impacts you, particularly at a local level, right here in your own hometown.
Oh, really?
It's important to get out and vote for those reasons. But sometimes I'm so passionate that I have to sit back and be quiet and listen, because somebody as equally as passionate as I am might be right. I'm Chris Nanos, and I do vote.
He's non-political. I want you to listen to this, the words he's given. Everything he says here is what a sheriff is supposed to do, but he does none of it.
These two young ladies are heroes in my eyes. We talk so much about school safety, today's world, and about if you see something, you need to say something. And oftentimes we fail to recognize those who do the right thing. And we're so proud as an organization, all my SO.
I mean, you guys hear the guy. If you see something, say something. And these are awarding these young ladies. I didn't even look into see what they did, because they're heroes and because they did the right thing, because they caught something on social media or something. This clown. Wait till you see. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put it in the video. I need to show you guys this. Tell me if this is even. Hold on. It's funny. You guys don't like this. To show you how much of a Napoleon this guy is, okay? How many stripes do you have on your arm or whatever to be who he is? Well, anyway, he wanted it even bigger. Watch. Wait till you guys see this shit. Bruh. Nothing is doctored here. I didn't do no AI, no nothing, even on the videos. This is just real shit. Dude, how many stripes is that motherfucker? Like, how big does he really want to be? Come on, bro. I've never even, you're a sheriff. You're an elected. He probably wasn't even in the military. What a fucking dipshit, dude. Anyway, I had to show you guys that. 1, 2, 3. Is that even legal? You got like 19 stars and shit. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get over yourself, bro. You ain't done nothing. You can't even solve the biggest case on your watch in this country in a very long time, bro. And you're proud and you haven't made any missteps? I'm gonna fucking make sure I'm gonna make sure everybody gets
all my deputies. I'm so proud that you two.
Just how much of a clown you are. Oh, something else I've been working on. Let me do this. You guys are gonna like this too. Trying to find a way to be able to give back to my to all the members. So I split it up in let me grab it. So it'll take a minute because I have one. Let me see. You guys just have to remind me, like after 15 minutes, I'll put the next set because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm blessed, guys. So let me show you. Takes me a second, but you know what? I'm not in a rush. If you're not in a rush. So I could do this kind of show, like I appreciate it. I was trying to find a way I could do this because sometimes you guys know it's hard for me to read the chat. I try. Let me see this. What do I say? So this is number 1. Sauce. Let's start. Let's go back.
Took a chance and said, that's not a good thing. We need to tell somebody. And you're telling somebody may have saved lives.
Is he in a school? Did he really have to bring his firearm? I'm just wondering.
And then that to me is a hero. And so I really, really want to thank you. But we're going to do it officially, okay? Instead of ignoring the social media post or assuming that someone else might report it, Faith demonstrated a dedication to her school's safety and doing the right thing. Her actions speak to how Faith has been raised and her dedication to doing the right thing every time. It's what we
Was he about to drop a tear?
teach our deputies.
Those girls are like, yeah, I wish you were like that.
For her quick reporting in action, Miss Faith Carrillo.
I don't know if you guys remember, but he hates social media, yet he talks about it all the time, even on his own complaints.
Is hereby awarded the Sheriff's Citizen Medal.
Remember, you guys, nothing's AI. Everything. This is straight video. Chop,
For
chop.
quick reporting and action, Miss Maya Angelique Ruiz is hereby awarded the Sheriff's Citizen Award. Heroes.
That's the gamble.
I just can't stress enough how oftentimes we see these things, these events occur, and it is scary, it is frightening, and it's not just frightening for our students and our young kids, it's frightening for parents, it's frightening for my team. It is really a big fright to this whole community, and you two stepped up, which is what we're so proud of, and we're so glad you did.
Please don't do it again.
You saved lives, and that we couldn't do this job without you, so God bless
Couldn't do his job without them.
you. Thank
We're peons, I guess.
you so much.
I don't even know what order I
Former
put
Pima County Sheriff Richard Carmona also has an impressive resume as U.S. Surgeon General and a SWAT team member before that. He's
Let me pause it because this dude just speaks facts. The old sheriff, anyway.
done it all, now teaching at U of A, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Mr. Carmona, we appreciate your time today.
Thanks. Happy to be with you guys.
Thank you. Well, sir, you wrote an op-ed in the Arizona Daily Star about we're in week 3 of this investigation and the search for Nancy Guthrie, but you made some key points I thought were important to flesh out about the handling of this investigation and, more importantly, the messaging that's been put out there with where we're at. But can you tell me on day 18, what is your take right now on if we're going to find Nancy Guthrie alive or we're going to find who took her?
First, thanks for the opportunity to be with you. And please, before my remarks, if I just might comment that first and foremost, for all of my colleagues in law enforcement, this is about finding Savannah's mom. Savannah is like one of our children. She comes from the family. She was a reporter here for many years before going to New York, and I just want to make sure that the public understands that this is a mom that's missing and is of the utmost importance, which is why many of my colleagues in law enforcement here had some concerns with the way the sheriff was managing this, and especially his communication, or very poor communication, to the public, making statements that were, well, quite frankly, just awful and incorrect, and taking actions that were incorrect as well. So a number of us decided we needed to say something about it because we did not want it to reflect on our community and the Sheriff's Department, which has been an extraordinary law enforcement agency that I worked with for 3 decades and had a national reputation. But this aberrancy hopefully will go away, and we'll get back to doing what we're supposed to do. But we're all, I speak for most law enforcement in southern Arizona, that we are very unhappy with the way this sheriff has conducted himself during this very important investigation.
Mr. Carmona, tell me what stood out to you first as a misstep by the current sheriff's office.
Well, I think the organization at the site with the incident, what's called incident command, and making sure that everybody understood exactly what they needed to do, and integrating with the FBI, who are a partner agency. Unfortunately, the sheriff has alienated them before in statements that he's made, including in the past of accusing them to be inept investigators. And at one point, when he was upset with them doing an investigation on other officers, he basically fired the FBI agents on the task force. So he's embarrassed us before in how he interacts with our fellow law enforcement agencies. And again, you know, looking at this picture of Savannah, who we love dearly, I've known her since she was a young girl coming out of college and was a cub reporter and used to report on some of my work with the SWAT team and with the trauma center. So our heart goes out, we're working hard. I think at this point, it would only be conjecture. We are all concerned, and as a former detective and an officer, that the longer it goes, especially for an 84-year-old lady who has medical problem on medication, that the likelihood of her returning safely is less and less. Nevertheless, I know my colleagues are 100% committed to overturning every stone possible to find out where she is and hopefully, with the grace of God, return her to her family.
Mr. Carmona, too, I want to ask, as not only being an investigator in these cases, especially high-profile ones, but then also as a sheriff, can you talk about behind the scenes, especially your colleagues there at Pima County Sheriff's Department? What are they feeling where they're looking at all this armchair speculation, the media circus on trying to determine where she's at? But obviously, they have information that they can't share with the public because they need to build a case.
Absolutely. And so it would be unrealistic to think that every day they're going to share all of their investigative leads into what's going on for obvious reasons. We don't want to tip off a suspect who may be fleeing if there's somebody in the area. However, in asking what my colleagues feel, all of us have been very embarrassed with the way law enforcement has been represented here. And we all feel this is not the level of law enforcement that we're used to as far as the public representation. The comments he made, for instance, when questioned by reporters about things that he had said and done in the past, he said, well, I'm not used to being held accountable by my words. That was just absolutely outrageous. Most of us want the media to hold us accountable by words and actions. So to say to the contrary was an embarrassment. So we have two things going on here. A community that's joined very strongly to do everything we can to find Savannah's mom. On the other hand, we're dealing with a leader in the Sheriff's Department currently who is below the standards that we have set in his communications, in his leadership ability, in his integrating the resources to solve this case. All of those things are problematic and cause concern for all of us in leadership positions.
Maren, is that the petition? You guys, is that the petition? Is that it? So I can leave it up there? Or is that just his page? Oh, that's his page. But someone has the petition. If you guys have it, I'll put it up on the page. You have to copy it. But is that it? Someone posted in the comments, and then I can put it over here, right? Anyway, I'm not going to stop. This motherfucker's giving us all. Dude, the entire southern Arizona law enforcement. It's not just a couple people, man. And he fired the FBI. Dude, do you know who else did that? The Delphi case. Carter fired the FBI off the Delphi case, and it's public record. What the fuck's going on? This guy did it too? Anyway, so let me see if you got, is it down here? Sorry, I'm trying to, but anyway, I want you guys to make sure you sign. I don't know if the petition's going to do anything, but if it's anything to help Juice, that's awesome. Anything, because he was wrong. Oh, here we go. Gotcha. Thank you, Mar. You're the best. Even if you guys have to copy, paste, that's the link. If not, how did I pin it down? Oh, I have to go to my YouTube. Hold on, guys. Let me see. Remember, I'm still learning how to navigate. So, let me see. Where is it? Is this it? Okay. Bam. Bam. It should be pinned, right? So that we can get it from there. We move on.
In law enforcement in southern Arizona.
I want to get your take, too, on the question about the decision by Sheriff Nanos to send that DNA evidence to a separate lab in Florida when the FBI has said that they offered their lab in Quantico. How did that strike you? And more importantly, how does that reflect on the cooperation between the two agencies?
Well, it's how it struck me, as well as many of my colleagues who I've spoken to. In fact, this afternoon, earlier at lunch, having lunch with the former FBI agent in charge down here, it was just incredible. I mean, why wouldn't you partner with one of the best investigative agencies in the world, which has the best forensic lab in the world, and send it to a private lab? And when he was questioned, he said, it's because it was cheaper. The FBI doesn't charge you. When you're doing this investigation with them, they take the cost on for them. And even if it was a cost, for sure you want to work with the FBI and the forensics lab because they're the best in the world. Now, this is nothing against the private lab. I don't even know who they are. But if you have a joint investigation with FBI agents here, I believe about 70 agents pulled from around the country and locally to assist in this investigation, an incident command system, and we're offered the best crime lab in the country, why wouldn't you say yes and thank you? So it was perplexing to all of us who have been in law enforcement down here.
Richard, do you think these missteps, whether it's messaging or actions, have put Nancy Guthrie's life in even further danger than it already is?
I don't think so, and here's why. And all of the officers I've spoken to, the detectives, the FBI agents down here, they are 100% committed. And really what's happening now, the comments that the sheriff is making really are just a distraction that they're deflecting and staying focused on the mission. The mission is to put all resources possible. And I speak for my colleagues in the Pima County Sheriff's Department as well. All those detectives that are working tirelessly, the deputies that are out there doing traffic control, everyone is focused on this mission. We are just disappointed at the level or lack of leadership at the senior position and some of the remarks that are quite embarrassing that have been made. And the other one is, prematurely releasing the crime scene. You cannot release a crime scene and then say, oops, I'll reconstitute it. Once it's violated, the evidence is no longer being able to be submitted because it will be rejected by a judge because it's tainted. You don't know if anybody contaminated the crime scene. And by his own words, he said he made that decision. So something that's absolutely astonishing in a case like this or any case to be able to, in fact, in investigations like this, often the criticism we get as detectives was, well, you've got that crime scene open so long, can't you release it? And what your answer is, when I'm done and I'm certain I've identified all potential evidence in this area, I will release it, but not until then, because we need to preserve the integrity of the investigation. And your network and others showed shortly thereafter a pizza delivery man walking across the whole area. Yes. And we were all astonished when we saw that on TV.
Well, and even yesterday, we were seeing landscapers go out to take care of certain things. Yeah. The day before, it was a pool guy going.
Yeah, the thing is, none of those, if it's a working crime scene, nobody comes in. In fact, the way we establish that, there are officers on the perimeter, and anybody that goes in or out of the crime scene, there's a log. What time you went in, what time you went out. You can't take anything out. If there's evidence you're taking out, it has to be what we call bagged and tagged. There's a number for it, and it's recorded. So when you take the crime scene away, you have no control over that environment anymore. And I don't know that it
like the map
was contaminated, but I'm saying when the risk of contamination is great and confounding an investigation, which is why all of my colleagues had the same conclusion down here that, my gosh, what was the benefit of releasing that crime scene when we still had an investigation going on?
And nobody was even living there. So they weren't going to give the house. They wanted to give it to the family, but that family, they don't even live there. It's Nancy's house, always has been.
Richard, too, we have about a couple minutes left, but yes. I want to ask you, Now, obviously, like you said, the push
Banner number 2, guys. Orale. Tad's gone live.
and the feeling have to find.
Hey to everybody, Jail Army who came. You guys are awesome. Everybody's asking questions. Let's see, why is JLR doing this? I'm why he's a grown, smart man. Who am I to be the answer? I don't know.
Nancy, have
Doing what needs to be done for the community, period.
to find the people that are doing this. Respecting that, can you talk about what's going to happen in the aftermath of this as far as the Tucson community? We've had the media circus there. We've had the spotlight there. We've had all this pressure put on the department. How do you feel like what's going to be left in the aftermath once we move on?
Well, you know, if I were still there and some of my colleagues in leadership, there would be an after-action report, and that's the first thing. And to be asked the question, what did we do correct? What could we do better next time? I have no idea if that will be done this time because the person in command makes that decision. So I think that the focus has to be, where were the missteps? Why did this happen? Who do we hold accountable for these missteps? Because it embarrassed all of us, and not only locally. This as you know, has gone nationally and then globally. I've had reporters calling me from all over the country. And so it's something that we are all embarrassed about that was 100% preventable if we had the appropriate leadership overseeing this investigation and ensuring the integrity of the investigation. So all of those questions have to be answered in an after-action report. But again, I want to emphasize, many of those officers that are there, both federal and local, I know personally. And they are working their butts off to do everything they can. Some of them are on overtime, some of them are coming on days off, and they are some of the best investigators in the world, as far as I'm concerned. But yet, where our weakest challenge is in that leadership at the highest level, and having a sheriff who continues to embarrass us by his words and deeds.
Sheriff, thank you for taking a moment to speak with us. And I know that one of the biggest questions people want to know is,
Hold on.
what message do you have for the person?
It's just so low, motherfucker. All the way up. Damn, I should have turned it up when I was putting it in there.
Well, the very same message we saw last night by the families. Whoever it is, whoever you are, please, just let it go. Bring it on.
Is he talking about an animal or a pet? Just let her go. Just let. What the fuck? Oh man, I wish I had like that 10-second thing.
Can you talk about what's going to happen?
If we had the appropriate leadership overseeing this,
Which is not far from now, or even Monday's deadline in the ransom.
Look at the cameraman.
as far as I'm concerned. But yet,
Go
where
back.
our weakest challenge is in that leadership at the highest level, and
Sorry.
having a sheriff who continues to embarrass us by his words and deeds.
Sheriff, thank you for taking a moment to speak with us. And I know that one of the biggest questions people want to know is, what message do you have for the person who took Nancy Guthrie?
Well, the very same message we saw last night by the families. Whoever it is, whoever you are, please, just let it go. Bring it on. Give somebody a call.
Give somebody a call? Did he just say that? Yeah, if you have Nancy, give us a call,
How seriously are you taking?
Dude, is he really that dumb? Look at, I don't know why the cameraman wanted to zoom in, but he sure did. Look, watch, it gets even grosser, bro. Cover your eyes.
Deadline, that 5 p.m. deadline, which is not far from now, or even
Bro!
deadline in the ransom note, how seriously are you taking
So
that?
all of the ransom notes, and I don't know what the deadlines were, those were all given to the FBI. They are there.
Someone zoom in on it.
They have an entire team dedicated to it. I really have to defer to them.
They have an entire team.
Nancy home?
Absolutely. I have all the faith in the world in my team. They're a great team. You've
All the
seen
faith in the world in my team.
a homicide out in the middle of nowhere, and in 24 hours they've arrested 2 or 3 people. I mean, time and time again they prove I have to have faith in that. And I know people say, well, what proof do you have she's alive? And I said, what proof do you have that she's not? She's here.
Wow, you're like Einstein.
Giving out too much information
Brilliant.
in the case. How do you respond?
Blew my mind.
No, it's probably valid. I don't know. I'm sure that I can't pay attention to all that. I have people who say this, and then I have somebody on the other side saying this. I have to do what I believe is right. I have to do what I believe is in my heart, and that's all.
What's in your heart, not your team's heart?
And that's okay, because the bottom line is we need mom home. That's number one. All the mistakes and the criminal stuff and the courtroom stuff, those can be hammered later. Today,
What do you mean?
we just gotta fight.
Lastly, let's imagine that the person, whoever
Huh?
took Nancy Guthrie, is watching right now. What is that message? That here's your moment to speak to them. What do you want them to know?
Let her go. Bring her home.
Bring her home.
Media outlets, but we appreciate the time.
You guys, I told everybody, NBC News gets a privilege to have me anytime they want, because that's her family. That is family. My local media, you all have the same privileges. I know the national media is crazy. Sometimes they're like jackals, but I'm learning. It's my fault. We have to find a better way to communicate with them. I hope today's was a little better, but they have a job to do too, and we'll get through all this.
So do we.
That's near the county fairgrounds, and it's way away from any community for a reason. We dropped the ball on this, and it just I don't know what to say other than I'm embarrassed.
I'm going to ask you.
I don't know who said something about using somebody for profit. I never asked you for a fucking penny. It's just fucking on YouTube and it's free. If somebody feels that way, they could just be like.
Just a slew of different questions within the case, starting with, have you been able to clear any of the Guthrie family members?
Well, I put it like this: everybody, particularly the Guthrie family, but everybody has been very cooperative with us. We've done a number of interviews and investigations and taken DNA swabs from a number of different people. They've all cooperated with us. And we look at what their stories are, and we go, okay, the Rio Rico case, perfect example. That young man, we got a search warrant, went search his house, and he talked to us. We thought, okay.
So the Rico case, I thought that was the 11th, but I found it on the PCSD Facebook and shared it to my Facebook, and it was the 10th, same day that they released the suspect video. I just thought it was the 11th, but he said nobody is cleared on this one.
Makes sense. And we left. But is he clear? Well, no, we don't know that. We don't think there was anything else to get from him at that time. But what if we end up, because all that evidence was taken and submitted for DNA, what if that DNA at that search?
Another thing, a lot of DNA that he brings up in two different interviews that they took from Carlos, that they already ruled that not. In other words, what are they comparing it to? What DNA was recovered over here that if they don't, anyway. All I know is that wherever he sent to his own labs was some of Carlos's stuff. What the fuck were they getting from? Was it his vehicle?
Warrant scene shows that Nancy was there. It's
So-
not clear.
so-
So the family, I'm going to say this real careful. They are under tremendous pressure and tremendous grief. And I think it's really irresponsible for anyone
To be healing like neighbors. Dumb fuck.
start pointing fingers that way. They have been nothing but cooperative with us.
But I think cooperative and
Evidence
cleared
will-
are two different
evidence will
things.
take us- I know, but the
What are
evidence
they?
will
Órale, tell him, eh?
take us there if that's the case. Right now, we are working close with that family, and yeah,
No
our hearts
more.
go out to them.
So they are not cleared as of now.
Nobody's cleared.
Nobody's cleared.
Nobody's cleared.
Okay. I know there's still a lot of investigative efforts.
What? I was about to send you a fucking link right now, fucker. Come on in.
You on your street?
My brother, yeah.
Oh, by the way, let me take over.
No, but, let me grab something real quick.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Do your way.
All right, I'm back. Welcome back. Alex here. Just had a transformation.
Press play on the video right there, Al.
Oh, press play.
You'll see it on the.
We're at press play. We're at press play. Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right close to it. So.
Where am I at? Hey, I don't even know where I'm at.
It's a thumber.
It's a thumber. Oh, okay,
Thumb.
I got it right there.
Yeah.
All right, we're pressing play. Yeah.
What's going on at Nancy Guthrie's home, at Andy Guthrie's home, and around southern Arizona. My question for Nancy Guthrie's home is, if there are continued investigative efforts, why is there no crime scene tape up?
So I don't know where this started, but let's go back to the beginning. Our team gets a call. We're looking for search and rescue efforts. Shortly around 2 o'clock, I get a call. I said, we need to turn this up. This could be a homicide. It could be a kidnapping. And so we go that direction. They work it. I was out there till probably around midnight or 1 o'clock and went home. And when I'm out there, I'm not in the scene. People report that. That's not my role. I'm there to ask, what do you need? What does my team need to get? What resources can we get to accomplish? And we move on. They were out there probably till 7, 8 o'clock that morning. That's a Monday morning. I now start getting calls.
I got 2 chairs. I'm gonna bring 2 chairs up too. Just keep them here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'll bring them.
I would say you could have thrown them over here, but yeah. Oh yeah, you're awesome. Oh, you got all the thorns out, hopefully?
Yeah.
Ouch. What a pleasant surprise. My brother. Is that JLR? You guys didn't even know I had a JLR mask. I had it specially molded. I ordered the hat. I had to order it from his, like, with a secret name. And I looked just like his ass. I just don't know how to talk. I was trying. I was trying to, hey, where's Nancy? So yeah, he's gonna bring me a couple chairs. He said, because you can only take so much on the plane, and he has to get a few things usually while he's here. And he brought a TED Starlink, so I'm gonna have that for sale if anybody's looking for one. Allegedly. But they keep wanting me to use it, but I'm like, we pay for the internet here. We got the Cox. I got the Cox box, right? Let me show you guys. You guys want to see my Cox box? I'm gonna have to show you. Oh, that's my Cox box right there. There, that little, there. You know, the one with girth? The little girthy one right there. Oh my God! Thank God he's not out on the street today, so we can heal. Let's listen to this. Hey, no. I'm putting you on front and center. I don't care if there's 2 people that watch or 53 of our subscribers. You're going to see how much of a clown. We're going to continue to post this. Dude, you're a clown. You're a clown in a clown suit. You're not watching yourself. Sometimes you got to go back and step outside of yourself and look and be like, am I navigating through this correctly? Not once. Nope. Napoleon Nanos right here.
And I field all the media, but I realized that the national media is getting involved, and it's like I'm there on the phone in front of cameras like this from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. I can't do that all day.
You guys remember those first few days? 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. No one said you had to do interviews from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. What you were supposed to be doing was over here, was the investigation into Nancy. It was pretty simple, bro.
To get this job done. And I think we tried to have a press.
And dude, you guys will hear all the time. We all know he's the head honcho, okay? We know he calls all the shots. Anytime it's something that could be blamed, he shifts it to the team. And I put all the faith into my team. Stand up, bro. Be a man. Grow up there. I just leave him right there. I was telling I should do a poll to be like, should Nanos grow a pair? Hit one if he needs to grow a pair. Hey, that's my, hey. Okay. He's awesome. My brother. Someone got with her name. Guthrie. Yeah. This is John. One is the starting class.
This is the studio.
I thought it was I. Well, with that down on, I don't know, I got a JLR mask. But there's
Alex, do your thing. Just want to say I appreciate you, support the criminal network, support Bear, support Alex's family.
It's a good friend right here,
Consider you
man.
a friend.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
Drop some
Hey.
chairs off. I dropped Ted's Starlink off.
You did. I already have it for sale.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna sell it.
I'll give you a cut.
I'll be back in a week or two.
Yeah,
Give me a hug. Give me a hug.
Yeah.
Five. Give me a hug. Look, that's love. That's love. We got a handshake. We got a special handshake. Ready?
That's all I like the double.
That's our double handshake.
I like just the double, no pound, right? You just oh man, I'm high. Hold on.
Yeah.
Take two, man. It's my bro.
All right, folks. Criminal Network. You guys be safe. Safe travels. We'll talk soon. See you later.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Conference the next morning. It was a little chaotic. I'll take that hit. But nevertheless, we held another press conference 2 days later. I think it went a lot better because we knew what you were looking for in terms of evidence and timelines. But that morning, Monday morning, because they're always saying the sheriff didn't get the FBI involved early on. The FBI was involved Monday morning. Within hours of that, we knew that, hey, we have some physical evidence here that needs to go to the lab. But we also knew we had some physical evidence here that the FBI has experts that are better at analyzing that, and we gave it to them. How do we know that? Because we've worked with the FBI for decades. I have department members assigned to that office and have for years. That relationship is critical, not just to the FBI or the Pima County Sheriff's Department, but to this community.
But why not secure the scene now? I mean, as you guys continue on, why not secure it better? I mean, we had a guy deliver pizza up at the front door.
Because we were processed the scene. We were done with the scene. The FBI, when you saw them come back, that would be a normal situation. They come in, say, hey, we're looking at this electronic stuff. Can we go see the house? Absolutely. And so they go back. There's no evidence.
Yes, we actually went to the fucking house.
Like yesterday, they were there at the scene doing what? Taking measurements to see, that video we have of that individual, that's critical to us.
So are they not taking new evidence, not seizing new evidence from the home right now?
I'm sorry?
Are they not collecting new evidence right now? When you say that part's done, they're just taking measurements. Are they not taking any more evidence?
I guess we have to understand what you're speaking of evidence. Are they gathering pieces of evidence off there and taking it in? No. What they're doing is they're doing some analysis of the evidence we gathered to see what can fit. Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, it's no secret to you. There's been a lot of talk about tension between your department and the FBI and the controversial where the DNA is being tested, where the evidence is being tested. Can you just clarify the order
absolutely.
here? And did the FBI want to test something at their lab, which is typically known to be the pristine lab? And did you say no?
So Their lab is a great lab. We've used them before. They've solved cases. Our lab is a good lab too. We've used this lab for 40 years. So it's not like, oh, whose lab is better. They're both very capable.
Oh, so they're really good, really good. But these, the 40 years, is that what makes it a difference? Because I'm pretty sure for 40 years, the FBI is probably, you heard from the ex-sheriff, man, that dude was like, they're embarrassed for our county. He's not embarrassed for just him. He's embarrassed for our county and how it's being run. This is nuts, guy.
Labs. What happens is in these kinds of situations, we make a decision. We sit down at the table and talk. Investigators make. The sheriff doesn't make that decision. Investigators sit down and talk about it. What's the best strategy here? What happens is we had submitted our lab to our DNA to a lab for analysis. The FBI took the camera images and did that. When those camera images came back, what happens? FBI shares them with us. Right. When our lab reports come back, we share them. We now have a glove we found.
He's trying to bullshit the wrong girl.
At the house. Somebody reported that. It's 2 miles away. But we're not going to disregard that. That'd be silly. So we go gather that glove and we take it. And the FBI said, well, we can send it to our lab. I said, well, why would we do that? We have a lab that has all the markers, right? You have the family members' markers. You have the landscaper, pool people, all those.
Yeah, and it'd be difficult for FBI.
And we also have other evidence there. We had evidence from the Rio Rico search warrant scene. It's submitted there.
You did tell me last week, though, that your lab was down, and that's why you'd sent it to Phoenix. Last week, though, you did tell me at one point that the Tucson DNA testing lab was down, and that's why you sent it to Phoenix. Is that back up and running?
I don't recall ever saying the lab was down. I don't know what you're talking about.
You said that in our interview last week, I believe on Tuesday.
Maybe I was confused with something else, but that DNA lab's never been down.
Maybe it was the rapid DNA in Tucson? You said that's why you sent to Phoenix.
Yes, gotcha. Yes. The rapid DNA test is not a test that you can use in court, but it gets us quickly at a result to say, hey, we might have something here. That was down. So we went to DPS.
Thanks for everybody coming too. I'm blessed. JLR came through to say hi, dropped off some stuffs. And I don't know, man, I was, him and I know, like, whatever bond that we all made with a lot of people out here over Nancy Guthrie, no matter what people think that we're doing and why we're doing it, it's a blessing because it's not going to stop here. You know what I mean? And that's what's awesome. So with the trolls and all that, people were texting me, you should do what he's saying about you. Oh my God, who the dude with his ears on his neck and shit? I don't care about that. I gave him his little 5 minutes of fucking little clip for him. So I figured he could use that for fucking content for the next year and a half because I'm done with them, man. Lops. Then my boy called me up and goes, hey man, he said that you're afraid to box him. Bro. Any one of you motherfuckers from that crew, set it up, pay for me a ticket. I'm good with these things. Other than that, Heavenly Father, I'd like to pray for these assholes. My Creator's name, amen. And we're back. Oh man, look at this clown. She's on it. Don't fuck with her. Oh, man, I need to remember her name because I've seen her a couple times now, and I didn't really, man, she's on it. Don't play with her. If you're trying to lie or get by, do not get interviewed by her.
Yes.
Is it back up and running now in Tucson?
I believe so. Yeah. I don't know. Tucson's so we have a DPS office here in Tucson. TPD has it, but for whatever reason, I didn't get into those details. Their labs said our rapid DNA is down, or whatever that meant. I don't know.
Okay.
We just wanted some rapid DNA done, and so we sent it to DPS.
That makes sense. Important investigative tool to at least have on that
front
end.
I'm sorry.
She strokes his ego a little bit, really. And then so he gets right back into it.
When I think of DNA at labs, I'm thinking our lab, FBI lab, those kinds of crime labs. understanding.
That makes sense. I want to ask you a little bit about the press conferences. So I know PCSD has said multiple times you will hold a press briefing if there is a significant development. We've had this surveillance video come out that was huge. We've had somebody detained and released. So what does your department consider a significant development to address the media?
You know, we discuss all of this, and it is a discussion with our team, the FBI, and talk about it. You know, if you go back to those press conferences, you'll recall who's standing next to me.
The FBI.
Oh, the FBI.
The first one, that was not an FBI. That was a detective. Okay. I mean, even the second one. I mean, the first one he was by himself. Second one, FBI was not involved yet. That's why that's a detective. When you saw them over here on that side, that's when they were here. When the timeline came, they were already involved.
They were a part of this. We still are a part of this. Nobody gets to say we're doing this or we're doing that. It is we collectively sit down. The SWAT team used at the home in Rio Rico. Who was that going to be? We talked about it. FBI had that. So ransom notes. Who should handle ransom notes? FBI, you're great at that stuff. Give it to them. But that's the kind of process. I don't think what I've spent time talking to you about was probably 10 times as long as it talked to the FBI about, hey, let's send this to your lab or my lab. That was just crazy. And that's what got me out here. I know you guys want information, and we want you to have the information. That camera, the video that you see, that individual, people say, oh, we had it for days. We held that for less than 2 hours. We got it and said, we need this out there. And so you get
the FBI got it. What are you talking about?
You have some work to do to put it together because it's pretty fresh. So we sent it out because we know that's vital. It's generated more leads than anything else we can imagine.
I would imagine. I mean,
Last
it was a key.
last question.
It was key evidence there. Okay, I'm going to ask you one more thing then. Based on where we are now, that man was detained and then released. You said he's not clear, but he definitely is not still in custody. Are we any closer to having charges for the person who abducted Nancy Guthrie, and are we any closer to finding her?
I think we're closer, yes, absolutely. Every lead counts. That we had, just going back a couple of days, we had 18,000 calls. FBI had 14, 15,000. That's 30-some thousand calls. I have 400 cops, feds, state, local, all over the state, people volunteering. I would be crazy to say, no, I don't want your help. But
come on, guys, we all know. We turned down everything, every search that was offered, from the top all the way down to local.
That's what's crazy about this with the FBI.
So should we expect an arrest soon or charges soon?
Well, I would hope so, but I can't say that. What I would tell you is look, all 400 cops out there, everybody's working hard. The community is working hard. We want Nancy home. That's the key. Does it happen in an hour? Does it happen in a day, a week, a month, a year? I don't know, but I know this. We're not going to quit. We're never going to give up.
My very last question on that, just based on what you said, is this still a rescue mission, or have you shifted into somewhat of a recovery mission? Where does that stand today?
Every time we go out, we're looking to rescue somebody.
And it still stands as that. You still believe that Nancy could be alive?
I believe she is. Why would I not? The family believes it. I believe it. There's nothing to indicate she's not. So I'm not going to go there.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate your time. Thank you to your department for doing this interview.
Sorry for cutting you short, but yeah, thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Bye.
Do you think that this suspect could strike again, whoever did this?
Well, absolutely. We believe we know why he did this, and we believe that it.
Yeah, you guys, as far as timeline, like, I don't know. I just got clips from everything. You're going to see some bozo shit on here, too. But, like, I didn't put it in any kind of order, so my apologies. Am I on banner number 2? Okay, I'm going to change that right now. Adjust it.
It was targeted, but we can't, we're not 100% sure of that. And so it'd be silly to tell people, yeah, don't worry about it. You're not his target. Don't think for a minute that because it happened to the Guthrie family, you're safe. No, keep your wits about you. It's written by Amy Krauss Rosenthal and Tom Lichtenheld. It's a book about,
Very good.
Sometimes when you take it, I knew I'd goop it up the first time.
Okay.
Oh, sometimes when you
get a designated driver or use a, get a designated,
Oh, this is definitely for real.
get a designated driver or use a rideshare service.
Oh.
I know it's fine.
Is that on tape? Is that on tape? Good.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Sheriff Chris Nanos. Our volunteer.
Good.
I can see it. It doesn't mean I can read it. Our volunteers do so much for this community, and they are a vital part of the Sheriff's Department mission. If you're looking for an opportunity to serve,
Anybody looking for an opportunity? These are his volunteers right here?
Hi, I'm Sheriff Chris Nanos. Our opportunities.
Yeah.
Ready?
Pocket.
Be safe, Pima County. Too slow? Told you I needed.
Oh, I hope I never have to hear that again. It's not AI, folks. This is all from the Pima. Most of these that I took, besides the news ones, they're all from the Pima County Sheriff YouTube page. They have it all up there, so don't think I didn't do none of this. None of this is AI shit. Yeah, I know. Oh, let me put the next banner while this plays. Clown right here.
Teleprompter, ready?
Santa, is that you?
We'll go from.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
We're gonna be here a while.
Stay here with Brett.
And jump.
Yeah. Get him hurt. No, got that on tape too.
It was above the belt, though, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Oh, you
Number 3. Big shout out to everybody. That's why I have all kinds of banners, guys. That's number 3.
When they hold them up, you should pull the pants up.
I wish I had the.
A lawsuit involving the Pima County Sheriff's Department has raised the question, who holds the sheriff himself accountable regarding claims made against him by department employees?
That question has surfaced after the deputy's union president accused Sheriff Chris Nanos of workplace bullying. Sergeant Kevin Kubitsky filed a complaint with the county in March, launching an investigation.
Is this guy dead or committed suicide yet? Because, old Nanos over here, I'm telling you, he thinks he's John Gotti.
Kubitsky not only complained about threats, but also harassment and a hostile work environment. KGUN 9 obtained the final report, which has now become the center of controversy. Not on Your Side's investigative reporter Valerie Cavazos has more.
Sergeant Kevin Kubitsky, the union president, has a lengthy list of workplace complaints covering 2 years against Sheriff Chris Nanos, charging him with managing by threats and intimidation.
All the little things that have been done and have happened since that time frame, they've added up, and it's quite severe.
Take a look at the final report by a county human resources investigator. Kubitsky reported Nanos told a large crowd of union members a year ago that he yells at Kevin all the time. And when the two spoke after the meeting, Kubitsky reported Nanos assaulted him. He jabbed him over and over in his shoulder, while the two argued about the union's possible legal action over wage issues.
He told me that if I pushed forward with the membership and the attorney and filed a lawsuit against the county, that I would be done.
Nanos also sent out a department-wide email singling out Kubitsky as a disruptive force and can no longer work with this office on any labor issue. When the county HR investigator interviewed Nanos, the sheriff said he didn't assault Kubitsky and had apologized to him, but Nanos also admitted that it's inappropriate for anybody to put their hands on anybody. And when the investigator asked Nanos about the disruptive force comment and that county email is a public record, Nanos replied, "I don't care. You get what you get with me." The investigator asked Nanos if he considered county policies when he sent email messages on a county system. Nanos replied, "I don't consider them at all. I don't even know what those are." The investigator concluded Nanos did not assault Kubitsky, but he did bully him. And then he recommended Nanos ensure compliance with all county policies. Two superiors reviewed the report and signed it in mid-July, but 3 more signatures were needed, and the report sat for 3 months. Kubitsky sued, claiming the county withheld the documents, and a day before it was released, the deputy county administrator, Tom Burke, wrote he did not concur. And in a memo, he said the investigation was not conducted in a neutral fashion, and the investigator was biased in his line of questioning. In addition to that, Burke didn't believe the county HR department has the authority to investigate complaints against elected officials. Elected officials are not employees of the Board of Supervisors and are not subject to discipline or dismissal by the board. So is that true? We reached out to the county administrator, Chuck Huckleberry, but he would not comment on the complaint. We also reached out to the Pima County Attorney's Office, the civil legal advisor for the county. They checked into it but told me there is no public legal opinion on the oversight of elected officials like sheriff, so they can't answer those questions. So at this point, unlike city police chiefs who must report to city officials, it seems the county sheriff is an elected official constitutionally accountable to the voters, but under no real oversight at all. And we'll continue to investigate and follow the developments. Valerie Cavazos, KGUN 9 on your side.
There's the Rico funds right there. The rest went in his pocket. I got you guys donuts.
Hey, Sheriff, remember we got trunk or treat on October 29th.
Yeah, of course. From 4:30 to 7:30. I'll be there.
See, he's been wanting to be a star for a long time, guys. He just doesn't understand it. It's not who you know and how big you get. And dude, if nobody likes you, nobody likes you. You created a fucking 70-year. I'm talking to you now. You created for 70 years. You created this. I don't know what you are, man. You're subhuman, bro.
What should I wear to trunk or treat this year?
I know. If you're looking for a safe place to celebrate Halloween with your little ones, the Pima County Sheriff's Department is proud to be hosting our second annual Trunk or Treat event at Keno Sports Complex on Saturday, October 29th from 4:30 to 7:30. Come join me and Miss Bo Peep. Let's have fun, Pima County, and let's be safe.
Hey, sound check. Can you guys hear everything? I had the mic all the way up, and I'm playing the. Dude, none of that is AI, guys. I put that on everything I love. You guys can find it on the Pima County YouTube page. I didn't do no AI, bro. Neither is this right here. Look at this, bro. How many fucking stripes is that? How big does he want to be? He's like, orale, I've done it all, Holmes. Dude, you ain't done nothing. That's not AI either, bro. That's off a video. I took a picture. I don't have time to be doing that kind of AI shit. I love making thumbnails with it. I love getting information from it, but I'm not going to make something up especially for content. Get the fuck out of here. This is all from their page, guys. So can you guys hear me? Yes? No? Hey. Alexis taught me that yesterday. I'm mad.
There's a lot of fear in our community regarding what's happening with the federal administration, the current administration.
Remember, the guys, this is going back and forth, back and forth. Some of this is about ICE. It's different shit. I didn't put it in no special order, guys. But they're important. The only reason I kept them was because as I glanced through, he had a lot of good shit about how he's not political. And I don't know, man. He wanted to be something big. And at 70-year-old, bro, you should have hung up the gloves already for everything, man.
In regards to immigration and being so close to connected to the border, it's only right that the sheriff explain to them his position and his department's role in that process.
There are a lot of different questions coming your way daily about what the sheriff's department's role is here in Pima County. Tell us where you stand right now.
Well, our role is quite simple. We provide public safety for all those who are in our community. Whether you're a visitor, whether you're a resident, it doesn't matter. Your immigration status is not a concern to us. What we don't do is we don't enforce federal immigration law. I have county taxpayer dollars dedicated.
This is Napoleon, guys. He really thinks, because he's the leader of Pima County, that he just head honcho of fucking everything. And someone needs to really needs to just bitch slap him. Put some powder on my fucking, give him a putazo. That's what, humble him a little bit, and then he'll rethink it. He'll rethink a few things. I'm telling you. I give him Russian bitch slap. I go, hey, Nanos, how you doing? He'll get up in a few minutes.
And resources dedicated to apply to those concerns within this community when it comes to law enforcement, public safety matters. Matters like traffic, speeders, red light violators, texting.
Speeders, guys. Speeders. This is before the ordinance, obviously.
While driving. Things like crime.
That's
assaults, homicides, rapes, burglaries.
Is he just telling us what he does for a living? Is this rapes? Yeah, you're law enforcement, motherfucker. We know what you do. We know what you do, man. Okay, we know what you're supposed to do.
Those types of issues. So it's quite a distinct difference. The resources I have are certainly limited, and they're certainly
nowhere near the
Let me point something else out, guys. You're going to hear in a few of these videos on his complaints about money, on complaints of him not getting enough funds for his employees and that he's understaffed. So the reason why he has gone $4 million over the $1 million budget is because of overtime, and they wouldn't be paying that overtime if they hire, well, because they don't want to hire more motherfucking crooked people under you, bro. Because everybody under you is a fucking one of your goons and one of your minions.
resources that the federal government has to complete their
Nobody likes you, bro. Nobody. Dude, I've seen people were like, you know what? He does have a good something. You could find something. Nothing. I was like, no, he has a good heart. No, he has a good haircut. No, dude, I don't like anything about you, bro. You're an embarrassment, dude. The ex-sheriff. They say he worked here for 3 decades in Pima County, and guess what? They were some of the best. What does that say, man?
We work together closely with all of our law enforcement partners, not just those here locally, but also federally and statewide.
Yeah, talk about that. There's been a lot of questions about federal agencies doing raids across the country. Is the Pima County Sheriff's Department participating in any of those?
The Pima County Sheriff's Department is not participating in anything like that.
He ain't going to take no money that he's stealing to go put it towards chasing anybody down.
Or would we? I cannot tell the federal government how to conduct their business, but I can clearly tell our citizenry that this department will abide by the laws of the state and the U.S. Constitution, and we will not be engaged in any such raids.
What do you say to people who might say the Pima County Sheriff's Department isn't doing anything about what's happening at the national or level?
You know, that's not true. Immigration, the border, that is the federal government's responsibility. They have 50,000 plus agents assigned to that task. They have a budget of $50 billion with a B. My agency has 1,500 people, a staff of 1,500 that also handles and is I'm mandated to handle a jail that services, houses some 1,600 inmates. So my mission, my role or duties are completely different than what the federal government has along that border. If the federal government needs the sheriff's assistance, they know how to call us, and we have assisted them before. But they don't need us to be enforcing immigration laws. We look at the border in a different light. It is a border. It's a boundary for the Sheriff's Department, one of the largest borders in the country of any county in the nation. One of the things we know is that our calls for services are about 130 to 140,000 a year. With that, less than 0.001% of those calls occur in our border.
Bro, who made him the fucking Rain Man, bro? Dude, you're not autistic. Why does he know everybody's numbers? He knows how many people work here, how many people work there.
Border communities. And so it would be foolish for me to dedicate a large amount of resources to assist on the border when I don't really have any reported crimes or any kind of problems there. What I won't do is politicize this problem.
Politicize? Tell us.
If there's a problem on the border, the federal government should deal with that. That's their problem and their issues. My problems are my issues. Probably 90% or better are right here in the Tucson metropolitan area. And so we dedicate our resources, our staffing, our needs, our budgetary requirements to those areas where service is needed.
Do you anticipate the Pima County Adult Detention Complex, our local jail, to be impacted by any of these federal operations?
You know, the federal government right now may be out enforcing some of these immigration laws. My understanding is that they have no intention of booking people in our jail. If they come across someone who has state warrants,
naturally they could be booked into our jail. So there's always that possibility. But if the charges are strictly for criminal deportation, they will not be booked in our jail.
Should illegal immigrants be afraid to call 911 in Pima County?
No, they should not. Anyone in Pima County should feel safe to call 911.
Call you that they need assistance. Will you provide assistance in terms of personnel or information?
You don't need my help. I appreciate the knowledge and the information to know that you have a plan in place to take federal enforcement action, and you've let your local agencies know in case we get some calls there that, what if it gets bad? What if there's shots fired or it's a riot or whatever? Then we would respond to keep the peace. That's our job. But we are not responding to requests to help enforce their job. In other words, we have this plan in place. We want to conduct raids at this church, this school, this home, whatever. We would say, that's your authority, do so. But we're not involved in that.
Have those requests come?
No. To their benefit, to the opposite. They've been clear to us that, no, we've got this. We're handling their operations.
Final message that you want to give the community on immigration and changes that are happening in our country?
Well, one, we stay on top of those changes. We're aware of what's going on. We continue to communicate with our federal law enforcement partners and our state and local partners. The federal government has a job to do. It's a difficult job, but it's their job to do. We're not standing here as the sheriff saying, we're not going to help. That's not the stance we take. The stance we take is, look, you have a job to do and I have a job to do. You have taxpayer dollars, resources to do that job. I have taxpayer dollars, resources to do my job. Sometimes we'll work together and assist each other when those times require it. Public safety requires it. But clearly, immigration laws, enforcement of those laws, that is the federal government's job. My concern is simply this. I hope that the federal government doesn't take a stance of, through these executive orders, I hope they don't take the stance of, it's all about enforcement. I would really like them to have some balance here that says, we're not just about enforcement. We realize that reformation in our immigration policies is needed, has been needed for decades. And some of that comes back to Pima County. Please be safe out there.
Okay. Whew. Thanks for hanging with me, guys. I'm gonna open up the panel. I did a couple invites. So, what the fuck happened to this one? Did I hit play? Is there a gap, Holmes? What happened?
However, an internal memo which was released today by the county attorney's office says that internal investigations in the county are handled by the sheriff.
Oh.
It doesn't sit well with me. It doesn't sit well with many of my constituents who have asked me about this, and it certainly doesn't sit well with the majority of the Board of Supervisors.
Which is why the majority of the board, by a 4-1 margin, voted to release this memo, which says the county has no right of control over the sheriff. A stumbling block for a board which wants to know why the sheriff has taken so long to investigate a rape case in his department.
You need to be running a real tight ship on this. You've really got to expeditiously work to sort out what happened and make sure that the proper reports are being made, that things are being memorialized, contemporaneously. Like this has to happen, and it didn't. And it hasn't for a year.
At issue is a female deputy who says she was raped by her superior officer at a Christmas party last year, while 2 other commanders who knew what was happening made no effort to stop it. Sergeant Ricky Garcia has been fired and is awaiting trial on the charges. According to Sheriff Nanos, the proper procedure is to wait until the criminal probe is complete before he starts looking at it internally, so as not to jeopardize the criminal case. The memo backs him up, saying that is common practice, and is why Supervisor Rex Scott voted no.
I have the same concerns with this item that I did with the one last week, which is that the board's actions could potentially affect the criminal case or civil case.
Still, the board has sent these 2 letters to the State Attorney General and the Department of Public Safety asking either to investigate the sheriff's actions. But the
for a rape. Yeah. Just a little old rape. There might be someone do some illegal parking in an ordinance area. That might be more crucial to go check on.
The memo from the county attorney's office says explicitly there is no statutory authority for either of them to investigate the internal affairs of the sheriff's department. Some supervisors say that's beside the point.
In any other setting, any other company, would this be tolerated? Absolutely not.
Nope. Anywhere else, you're going to jail, bro, and you can bail out. If they give you bail, that's a charge, motherfucker. Period.
Absolutely not. Never. So why is it something that is tolerated with a government entity?
Now, what we have here is we have
Heinz been telling us for a good minute.
a victim who wants justice, and understandably so. We have a board of supervisors who can't understand why that justice is so long coming. We have a sheriff who says he's just playing by the book, and we have a general public which is not very patient right now. Hard to say how this might end up. Downtown at the county complex, I'm Bud Foster, 13 News.
All right, Bud, thank you. More federal money will help feed.
Hey, good morning. We're going to kick this off. There's a lot of us here that will want to make some comments to you, so I'll keep mine brief. But I just want to, first of all, thank you for.
I believe there's some, because remember, they're all like bouncing back and forth. I think it might be for a school shooting. I don't remember. You'll hear it. I just want to let you know. Like if someone just came in, I don't even know the fucking order. I just found a whole bunch of bullshit, and this was probably just a first one of the bullshit.
Being here and have you understand that we as the Pima Regional law enforcement efforts that we put together in the past, I'd be remiss if I didn't tell you how appreciative I am of my partners in this community in the law enforcement arena. Behind me and alongside me are a number of our chiefs in this valley who one, are much bigger brain than I, and there's no way I could accomplish the things I do without their help and assistance and efforts. So I really want to take this moment to recognize them because it is today's world of policing is so much different than when I first joined the police force in El Paso and came to Tucson later on as a deputy.
Just float right on by the old, got this close to getting fired.
It's a different job, and it requires a lot of
integrity,
training, and a lot of collaboration. In today's world, particularly in police work, it's hard to hire. The hiring challenges exist.
I've never heard him ever say a speech or anything, well, no matter what he's talking about, that had any substance to it, where he thinks he's just educating the room. He's like, bro, I wish you could just see it.
We fight and battle with staffing shortages all the time. But with these kind of partners, it helps us provide for safer communities, and that's the entire valley of Pima County. I couldn't provide the safety programs and the efforts that we do without these men and women behind me. So I am appreciative of them, and I want to thank all of you for being here today to support this effort. We talk of shortages and hiring challenges, and today we're faced with some pretty some situations that are no longer just an anomaly. It is reality. And I'm talking particularly about our active shooters. We've learned from so many of them, from just here in Tucson at the Safeway, January 8th. We felt like that was just a tragic event, and it was. But it's become everyday world stuff now. It's not.
it's so sad that he doesn't have a PR team, right? You want to know why, right? Because he refuses to even hear what they got to say, and it's even funnier because he's like, "So his wife would be like, so did you prepare?" He goes, "Yeah, it's gonna go off the cuff," and he does, and I don't know what the fuck he's even getting to here. Why he's even saying what he's saying.
Just here in Tucson, and it's not just going to happen once. I believe it was the Tulsa chief that said, it's not a matter of if anymore, it's a matter of when. And so we need to be better prepared, and we need to recognize that we can't do this job alone. So as a valley, as a region, as a Pima regional concept, to partner with everyone, all of our law enforcement agencies, we are going to attack this in a manner that provides for a better response, better communications among ourselves as agencies. I think if you learned anything, lessons learned from Uvalde and actually all of those shootings we've seen in the past, from Parkland all the way to San Diego, to Uvalde, to El Paso, everywhere, responding to these things is a critical juncture to getting the violence stopped. You need to be on the same page. You need to understand that there's a threat that needs to be confronted. You need to be well trained. You need to understand that everyone who responds is on the same page. They think the same way. They've received the same training. And more importantly, there needs to be that interagency communication. That what we see occurred at Uvalde, we hope would never occur here, because we have established a regional concept with our partners. But we recognize that we need to work on those things too, that we need to set up teams that could respond from anywhere and everywhere. And that takes some organization and some technology. It might exist in my own agency where I can sit down and hit a button at our comm center, at our dispatchers, and every deputy in the field will hear that call go out and they'll respond. Okay. But I want it to be where I hit that button and every agency in this valley knows that there's an active shooter, whether it's in my jurisdiction or their jurisdictions. We all get the same notification, the same time, and everybody responds. We also know that there's technology out there that allows for a better response in terms of just my simple brain, an app alert. We do it every day with our Amber alerts, traffic alerts. You guys put out weather report alerts. We want that technology because we know every one of our officers on duty and off duty.
You know, he's off the cuff, all the alerts. Anything with alert, he can put these alerts.
Needs to know when this is going on. So because timing of this, the response is critical. This is not about saving lives in minutes thinking. This is every second matters. You can call us to a burglary call, and if we got there in a minute, you'd think, wow, that was really quick. Okay. But in these cases, where you have someone in a school shooting the most innocent, how fast can I pull that trigger? Every second counts. So we need to get a very robust, coordinated response.
About like an
and that takes a communication at the leadership and even below, all the way to those in our dispatch centers so that they can work together and closely. We've got some technological challenges that Chad will talk to you about with our CAD bridge, our way we dispatch, and we're going to work that out. There's a number of training issues we need to deal with, but you know.
Juice was, hey, don't go away. We just saw you there. The juice.
Hey, what's up?
I said hit the pause button. Hey, I was over here, bro. Hey, Juice.
What's up?
Get a chance. Look, you need to get yourself these right here, and just Nanos feeding me just knowledge, bro. I don't know what college he went to or what high school he went to, but dude, I'm like taking notes. How you feeling, man?
Hey, I'm all right. I'm hanging in there. Yeah, I just wanted to stop by and say what's up.
Thank you, man.
For like 30 minutes or so before I take off.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. So, how's life treating you, man? Okay, you still kind of hanging. I know it's always over you, but we got.
I'm still a little. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little stressed out, but.
So the important thing, hey, I learned this from my own person. Like when I was fighting a certain case, I was like online, just this is pre-Chat GPT, and I'm like finding all kinds of stuff, and I bring it to my attorney, and like, yeah, well, like I was kind of learning that part of it. He's like, yeah, that's just like something you found on the internet, which I get it, but now when I start going to the code, so when you go to the actual what the law is and what it says that you know what I mean? And then Juanita and I were talking, the most important thing is to get your discovery. And that's from your lawyer. You have to request it as soon as you can, because they won't let you go get it. An attorney has to get it. But that'll list everything on there, because he had to make a report for that. You feel me? And then like one time I got a ticket for weed, and I was sitting in the front seat, but the discovery said the ticket said I was in the front seat, but the discovery said I was in the back seat, and so they threw it away. So it's even though you didn't do anything wrong, it's a good way to check your own work. Be like, let's see what this dude said. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know much yet, but in time I will. But,
if you didn't mind, I'd like to go to court. I mean, now of course I'm not going to go live, but I'd like to go over there and be there and support you. We're local Tucson's.
Yeah, I don't mind. It's crazy. There's a petition going around. I didn't know somebody had set up a petition to.
Going around. I told you it's big, Juice. That's why I just know you should know me and you. We've communicated when there's no cameras on. We're like, man, I got nothing but love in you, nothing but love for you and your family, and nothing but respect. So know that I'm there for you, and I feel it back from you too. But just know this community loves you, brother.
Yeah, it feels good to be loved too, man. It does. It goes a long way. It really does. And
especially when you didn't do anything wrong. That makes it even worse.
Yeah.
And the world got to see it. Whether it's someone here and someone in Australia, they're showing the wrongs. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it's crazy how you could get a bad outcome doing something positive.
It is weird.
Crazy.
It's weird. I'm trying to navigate through this YouTube stuff like you too. We're kind of learning, right?
Yeah. I don't know how why are they putting up with this? That's what I was thinking right now. I was watching you. I'm like, I don't know why they're even just putting up with this. Why are they?
It's weird. Yeah.
What are they doing?
Did you see I threw the rocks? I should have been wearing gloves, but luckily I had some.
I heard. I didn't get a chance to see it yet, but I heard.
So I threw the rocks, and it's not like they could say, whoa, what? A dog just walked by and pooped? No. Someone went out of their way to collect all this dog poop, whether it was from the yard, I don't know, their dog run, because I think that's what it was. It was dog poop probably, but a whole bunch of it, and it's all over.
Yeah. They're acting like it's been there. It's been there this whole time. That's what gets me.
Hey, and then people were saying, and they were like, dude, you're kicking the rocks into the wash, and that's going to cause an issue. Are you kidding me? So I'm thinking like, yeah, what, the flood of 2026? Because of, I kicked a couple of rocks on a wash, yeah, the Catalina foothills fucking got flooded. Get the fuck out of here.
That's why I kind of paused before I kicked them to the side, because I was like,
I know, you're right.
Like maybe it's a setup. Maybe they're
but we both felt that. I agree. We both felt that. But you saw me, by the time he did drive by, I was almost in the bushes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you move them all of the rocks, or just like just the ones in like a certain spot?
The closer spot that we go to, that's like the alleyway to Sue Ellen's house across from the memorial.
Yeah.
That's where I started moving rocks by hand. And then I started seeing more poop. I thought it was hopefully it'd just be a couple. There was
that's where it's at the most. Yeah,
the most.
I would say.
So we don't want to sit over there either because it stinks. So I went over to kind of where you're at, and I didn't see any poop. So I just kicked a few rocks and moved a few dead cacti that they left there. And there's plenty of room now. They can't say anything.
That's the only place that we're really gonna have like enough room to really sit on the easement. I mean, anywhere else we're pretty much gonna be sitting in cactus.
And if we're both there,
really not that much room.
Kick out a few more rocks, And I was trying not to disrespect the neighborhood, but whoever did that was trying to keep us. That's for our safety. I had to move those rocks, man.
Yeah, yeah.
It has to be like that. You know what I mean? But
I know, and it's supposed to be one of the nicest areas in Tucson.
right.
I mean, you got people just throwing rocks on the side of the road, making the area look awful, to be honest.
And it's gross. You think Nancy would like to see that?
No,
Across
not at all.
She watered all her life, like for 50 years of her life. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, it's about the person that did it. It's not about Nancy. That's what it seems like. They're
100%, bro. That's like why you and I are like that. Once it becomes about you or me or this person who's hating, who cares, dude? When we stop talking about Nancy, you know, that's the case I'm on right now. I'm immersed in this case. I can't really do anything else, you know.
Yeah.
Especially because I'm here, you know.
I'm almost wondering if I should even go out there alone anymore. Like I don't know if I should even.
Hey, Juice, I wouldn't, but I'll go out there with you. I just can't go like 4 times a week. I could go once or twice for sure. I always go.
That's why I'm like, I don't know.
Let's do that. And then look, that way they see like we're not trying to push the. You know, that's why I showed up the next day. I was hoping I could at least say something for you. I mean, regardless, I was gonna be cool, but I wanted to ask them, you know, why they had to go about that, but they never stopped, of course. But I would like to go out there whenever you go out there, as long as that's cool with you. But
yeah, of course.
Okay, I'll work around your schedule, you know.
JLR's leaving on Sunday, I think, right? Yeah, so he won't even be here anymore. I know DGL's supposed to be coming back, so I don't know if he's going to go out there. He and JLR both don't feel safe out there anymore. I think Dad's gone live. He hasn't felt safe. He said since the very beginning. So
yeah, but but the cops really don't mess with him. He even says that.
They don't.
Cool. But with me, I'm not. I mean, I'm not scared. I feel uncomfortable, but I'm not scared. You know what I mean? So I don't mind being out there. But I get it. JLR, you know, he's been there enough times where he's like, there's other stuff going on. He doesn't need to be, and he knows that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of us that are all work together. Who do we have? Patriot Pride coming in.
Patriot Pride.
What's up, Adam?
What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
What's up, Adam?
Yeah, which I'm just checking on Juice. I invited you and Juice, a couple other people, and then I'm opening it up later. We're just over here. Well, I didn't want to, because I was playing the Nanos stuff, but I always, you know, I love to see you guys and see what you guys are up to. How's your Saturday?
It's awesome, man. It's awesome. Thank you, guys. Thanks for inviting me. Juice, you doing okay, bro?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there. How you doing?
Doing great, man. Every day is a good day, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I was telling them for sure, Juice, is the discovery. It's important to get that. And you have to go to, is it arraignment this month already? Like, in other words, isn't it this month?
They were asking me that, but I'm not sure. It's just a date. It doesn't really specifically say what it is. I couldn't tell you, man. I'm all new to all this stuff, man.
I'll tell you, no, you've never been arrested.
Never like it. As a matter of fact, let me write that down, because I'm like, I'm literally dumb when it comes to this type.
Let me help
stuff,
you with,
man.
that's
you and JLR know more than I do when it comes to all this court stuff and what to ask for with the lawyer.
JLR knows a lot about the federal stuff. I know a lot about the state stuff.
Yeah, I'm literally lost in the sauce.
I don't know what you're good at, Adam, but as far as at least protecting himself, to be able to get a copy of the discovery.
I'm gonna write that down. Yeah.
You also want the police report, but the discovery is what, if they decide to, so the day that you go is the arraignment. That's if the district attorney decides if he wants to prosecute or not. There's been times I went to court and they're like, yeah, well, and then what like, what do you plea? You can have a court date. But there's other ones that they go to and they're like, the district attorney has decided not to file charges. You're like, yeah, well, you don't do that in the court. You're like, okay, and you walk out. You know, that doesn't always happen, but that's arrangement.
That's what we're hoping for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it should be, bro. And that's why I don't want you to stress too much. And it's kind of good that if it's this month, that's better, because that's just one of those things that just hold over you.
Hey,
no matter
it's hanging over my head. Yeah, that's why
that's what sucks. Being that you're, I know you have besides YouTube, you have 2 jobs besides the delivering. I mean, I know it's difficult, but we all got your back. Right, Adam?
100%. And just, from the outside looking in, I'm sorry you guys are having to go through all that, man. I mean, we're all here to support one another in this community, but you guys are actually the ones there doing the actual work, guys. So I'm sorry you guys are having to go through all that, but thank you guys for hanging in there, and being boots on the ground.
I have thick skin. I'm over it, but I just feel bad for Juice because I always feel in the sense that me being loud, I hope it doesn't bring any, because, it might lean to it, because now they're starting to name us as the streamers and the YouTubers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
which
bring that to you. You know what I mean? But,
I guess there's good ways to look at it too. I mean, at least it's opening up everybody's eyes.
So did you guys ever figure out where the rocks came from?
No.
Juanita might have traced it.
So it seems to me, I could be totally wrong, but it almost seems like that has to be like a county initiative. Somebody that's involved that's able to do that at a scale that large.
There's rocks like that in every house in the neighborhood. There's plants in almost in every house in the neighborhood. Maybe not right there on Sue Ellen, but it's common around there. It could have been from anywhere.
I got you.
They're not addressing it at all. It doesn't seem like they care.
Now I right there. I'm not cleaning that up.
Kind of makes Adam's point. It might just be.
That'd be nuts. I don't know how that works, but that
I did. I was looking at Google Earth because I know Juanita was saying that there's the scratch marks in the road from that could possibly be a bobcat. Well, Google Earth shows those scratch marks on there, and I think Google Earth those are like I think it's older.
Yeah,
so I think they were already there.
That's important. Because we don't know. We can't assume. Like, in other words, someone who doesn't like people out there, we get it. I don't know who we can say that the AI thing came out. I knew right away. I was like, if you notice, the truck was parked right away. It was parked all the way over where the rocks were already, where the truck couldn't have been parked there.
Well, again, isn't it the county's issue to make sure that area is cleaned and maintained so that you guys or anybody can be walking in that area? Isn't that their responsibility?
I would assume so.
Yeah, I mean, so it just seems to me like somebody had to, and again, I don't know exactly what's going on, but it seems like somebody would have had to have some type of machinery because there's a lot of rocks there that just kind of showed up, right?
In a short time.
Yeah, so some type of machinery had to be involved with that, in my opinion.
I agree. Mark the Shark. When we left, it was like 6:15, maybe. I don't remember. We went to. Did we go to the sheriff's station? I forget, or did we just bounce? Anyway,
it was still daylight. I think it was like starting to get dark.
So yeah, like 6.
It was getting close.
Mark the Shark drove by. I didn't look at his timestamp, but I think it was like 8 or 9. So it was within 3 hours. It couldn't have been like one person, but like you said, it might be machinery. But it's all county property, even past her wash. Her wash. It's not even her wash. So
yeah, I'm sure there's more people that are much more knowledgeable than me, but you may actually have a countersuit because of that type of issue as well. So, there's a lot that goes into stuff like that.
Yeah. That costs money too. That's why I'm like, I really don't, because, civil, then you got to hire an attorney. If they don't do it pro bono, even if it's pro bono, you don't know if they're just like a public pretender sometimes,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's just unfortunate, man.
It is, but I bet you he goes into court and that they decided not to file charges.
I hope so, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid.
I just hope that who is not trying to make an example of somebody just to try to get you guys out of there. That's the only thing I'm worried about.
Yeah.
You know who? You mean him? Yeah. Hey, Juice, quick question, because I sent you a picture on your phone. Is that the guy that wrote you the ticket?
Oh, I messaged you back. I don't think so. You had posted a different picture though. I think that was him. I thought you had posted. I can't remember. I think it was you that. I think it was like him with the girl or something like that. Like it could have been. His girlfriend or daughter, maybe.
That was the same guy that wrote the ticket.
I can't really tell. I mean, I want to say that's him, but I don't want to be wrong because I mean, it does look like. He looks close to the guy that.
Gotcha.
I think you had a different picture. Where's the other picture you had at?
There's a few. Watch, miss it. Dump them. But either way, I'll send it to you.
And then I believe he wears. I don't know. I can't remember. I think he had glasses on, didn't he? He wears glasses.
Yeah, because now I'm picturing your guy.
I saw you had a picture of him the other night, Alex. I'm not sure. It's like a screenshot. No,
Yeah,
maybe that was JLR. JLR had one.
Of the last three, not a Facebook picture, but actually in uniform, or no?
Yeah, JLR had a screenshot of him the other night.
The real one, the right one?
Yeah.
The screenshot from the video.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I have to just snatch that up so I can, because I don't know who's, I'm still confused on that. Because it shows everybody who got promoted, right? And it was just turned into a math problem. There's 9 people, you know what I'm saying? Some were correctional officers turning into sergeants, some were detectives. I guess the guy that wrote your ticket was deputy, promoted to sergeant, maybe like 4 months ago, maybe? Or no, maybe 2 months ago.
And Alex, another thing that me and Juice were talking about, I don't know, yesterday, whatever, is it just seemed very odd how long they stood or they took in the vehicles, you know, to write him that ticket. I mean, they were literally there, what, Juice, 20, 30 minutes maybe?
At least 20, 25 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
They never lit you up? The lights? They never turned on the lights?
The back ones were on, not the front. You know how they can do both, either or
right.
One or the other? Yeah, the back ones.
Someone asked me, and that's all I was like, I just remember.
So they weren't on for both directions of traffic, that's for sure.
Right.
Yeah, it's just messed up, man. They're just trying to intimidate and harass you guys. That's all it was.
And it was 2, not 1. So, you know, one didn't have their lights on, the other one did. But like I said, it wasn't for both ways of traffic. So I don't know if the same thing applies if they didn't have the emergency lights on for both, you know, both directions. But
they'll say if they were actively investigating something that they could do what they want to do.
Yeah. I'm sure there's some way around it for them.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course. Last night they were out there with the flashlights over on Nancy's property, like, bro, you're not going to see us doing anything over there. And then they shine a little bit over on the other side. They're like, they were probably like, who the hell kicked our shit out of the way? No, who did that? Look at the cameras, Phil. What the fuck?
Yeah, DTO had a pretty good idea. I don't know if he's still going to do it, but he was talking about putting a sign up and putting his AirTag on it.
He's good at the AirTag. He comes up with them at the right time. You're like, good idea. But I don't want an AirTag on the poop.
No, like on the sign, because you know Lauren had put up the ordinance.
Oh, but now they blew our cover. That's a good idea, though.
Yeah. I don't know if he's gonna follow through with it. But, you never know. He's probably like, "Dang it, Juice, why you tell him?"
I'm gonna make a letter for.
I don't think it would be illegal, though, would it? If you put it
I'm gonna write a note to Will Pugh and Sue Ellen and put it there and put an AirTag. See where it goes.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll make it mean.
I would assume it's the same person that put the rocks there.
I don't know.
That took the sign, but I don't know.
But, you know, like I always say, something else might come back. You know, look what happened. I have an apartment now. You know what I'm saying? Look, a few cactus in there, but other than that, I got an apartment up there. 700 square foot island.
What do you think about the guy that Brian Ensign interviewed? I think he might live in back of Nancy's. I can't remember his name.
Tall guy?
Actually, I don't know if it was Brian Ensign. I think it was he was on Nancy Grace. Kind of tall. Or actually, he is tall. He's at least 6 feet.
Light colored hair. I remembered his name.
He probably walks the most out of most of the neighbors.
He waved too. He was real nice. Why? What about him? I always forget his name. I knew it too.
I don't know. I kind of feel like he's playing both sides, and you know,
I agree.
I understand it both ways too. So I can't say, you know, I disagree with him. But I mean, he had passed me the other day, and he had his music playing through the phone, but he had the headphones on.
Oh, he's the one that did that.
Yeah, he's the one, and he was. I don't know what his intentions were, but it was just super weird because I mean, weeks had went by. You know, he never said hello, and then after that incident, he said hello the next day. I don't know. He's really odd. I'm not saying he has anything to do with anything. I just figured I'd ask what you thought about him.
Just at one time, I looked down the hill and it looked like all the neighbors were all like doing a parade, skipping down. Hey, nobody's here. I didn't realize what happened once we were gone. I was like, whoa! They're just skipping. They're riding their little e-scooters. No, I'm playing.
Well, it's been evident from very close in that I'm just going to say it. Nanos doesn't want anybody out there. He wants to create that narrative, and he doesn't want you guys reporting the truth. He wants everything to be his narrative, and that's been very apparent since he pushed everybody out of there. You couldn't park there, so that's all it's about, man. It's just a power trip thing, and he doesn't want people out there reporting the truth. That's all it is.
You know what's gonna make that change? A grand jury.
Yep, that's right.
Because they're probably already looking at it, bro.
Oh,
you can't look into such a big case because it's such a big case. They're gonna have to look into every facet of it, and he's a big part of that.
Yeah,
they have to. So that's why you think he was pissed about the assessor, because he wants to know who's keeping tabs of him. If you notice, he likes to know that, but you know what? This is something that's already out of his control, and he's lost.
Yeah,
and I think the grand jury's already put together. You know what I mean? But
I hope, man.
Yeah.
So how much crap was out there? Like, there's a lot of crap out there.
Yeah, it wasn't like one dog went by and pooped.
It's a fair amount for sure.
Just in that little spot, I moved 5 rocks.
Yeah,
I could tell you 12 poops were there, bro.
I saw that. Yeah,
enough to realize it's intentional for sure.
Yeah, certainly, because you can't. You're not going to get maybe one or maybe the other, right? But not both of them. Like not all those rocks and not all that crap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The rocks, okay. I could see some people get. Then you put shit. Come on. That's weird.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Dude, I can't wait till it's like they have these great ideas. I don't know if you remember, they went up to JLR and they were like, "Oh, you're missing it, man. All the cops are headed over to Nanos' house. That's what you should be at." I think they told him that twice. And JLR just looks at him like, "Yeah, okay." Like, in other words, that was another one of their fucking ideas right there. No. We'll go over to fucking Phil's right here. We're going to get all this dog shit. We're going to go and sprinkle it. What's wrong with these people?
There was an older lady that addressed JLR and said that to him in the very beginning of time. And she's like, "You shouldn't be over here. You should be at Nanos' house." It might not be a bad idea to go to Nanos' house. I mean, it wouldn't be a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be
Juice. We can't.
It's gated, right?
I know. Oh,
2 gates. I looked into it. Yeah, it's gated. If not, I would have been there with you, Juice. I'm
like
not playing.
Like 6 feet, 7 feet gate, can't see nothing type thing. Or?
You just jump over it. I know you're
in a gated community. We got to go through. That makes sense.
We don't have the key pass. You feel me? He got the key pass to drive all the way up there to the golf course.
And I'm sure we'd probably be kicked out of a community like that too.
Right.
So.
Like, hey, too bad Nancy didn't have those same luxuries. You know,
they
would have known what vehicle came in or out of there.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
That's true.
Yeah.
You guys can sit right outside the gate on the other side of the road, though.
Good one. There's 2 gates. You're right. But
yeah,
that's a good idea.
Lost my thought there.
Oh, you're good.
Do they ever say anything to you guys when you're at the sheriff's department?
Covered. Go ahead.
Nothing at all. Actually, I think JLR. They told him on the intercom at one point in time. That's all I've ever heard that's happened.
Sorry.
Right, Alex. I think they've only said something once to JLR.
I don't remember if they did, but I mean, it was
he was
enough
playing
for
it
him
the other day. Somebody says he left. I think after that day. But
what do you mean that the cops said something to him?
Yeah, I think this was just the other week when he was sitting out there. And they said, I can't remember what they said though. But somebody the day that they were leaving out in SWAT, he had heard something on the intercom.
They can't say anything to you guys. You guys own that land.
I run that jurisdiction.
That's right. You run that jurisdiction, brother.
So I don't know what they're thinking. That's why when they drove by, they didn't even wave. They were like, "Oh, Alex is there. We're good."
That's right.
I might have looked creepy there in that little island, but hey, I was just documenting.
What's weird to me, though, just again from the outside looking in, is I don't know how this guy has as much influence as he does.
Scary, but it's because he has that much power, and that's why on all these videos it just shows you how misled he is. Like, he really thinks he's the John Gotti over there.
Yeah,
he really thinks he's that special, man.
But my question, Alex, is who is it that is backing him, though? Is it
everybody? Because if they don't back him, it's called, I forgot what it was, retaliation by demotion or something like that. Of course, I worded it wrong, but that's how he gets back to him. That's why there's people in there that have desk jobs. There's a lieutenant in there who got moved to a desk job because he didn't follow his directive. So he's the puppet master. He talks about his team, but he's the one.
I can understand his down reports, but I'm talking about his up reports, like the people that he reports to. Who has that much power that he's in their back pocket?
Nobody, I don't think.
Nobody. Really. When he said one time, he said
somebody's got to be higher than him, though.
Exactly.
I knew who his boss is because he told us. It's the people. That's why I've asked that he'd be fired a long time ago. I live here. Juice, you live here. I mean, so in other words, that's how much power he got, bro.
But somebody else is protecting him too, though. I don't know who it is, but somebody's protecting him.
Later on in this, I have something with him and Mark Kelly.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
This was from before, though. So, and I don't like politics, but I was like, it had that in there, so I was like, people might want to see this. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think somebody stands with him, whether they speak out or not.
For him to have been through all the shit he's been through and still have his job and still nothing's going on. He hasn't even been slapped on the hand, really. Somebody's supporting him. And so it's a quid pro quo thing. He's doing it for them and they're doing it for him. So they're all in each other's pockets, man.
Some people say he might even be with cartel, all that stuff. And we don't know.
Could be.
He grew up here right off the border of Mexico. You know what I'm saying? He already thinks he's a mafia boss.
Well, you know what happens in Mexico, Alex. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I wish he would go.
I mean, he could be getting kickbacks from anything,
Easily. And then, easily.
I mean, not only that, he's from El Paso, too. Well, he's coming from El Paso, too. So, I mean,
where he was about to be fired.
Yeah.
From El Paso, you're right. That's the junction right there. You're right.
Yeah, that they might have figured it all out then. That's probably why he ended up just quitting anyway, for all we know. But that's fairly close to the border, too. That's about 2 hours away from here. It's not far. It's pretty close, actually, El Paso.
Yeah, and then, the connection is him, Mark Kelly, and Nancy, that connection, you know what I mean? It's weird.
Yeah.
What's that connection?
In Savannah, my bad. Because remember Savannah called Mark Kelly?
Yeah.
Which means, and then now the Guthries aren't talking to Nanos. The only common denominator is Mark Kelly. So I want to see what, I mean?
Yeah, maybe we should be looking a little bit deeper into that.
It might be. I just thought about it because, I'm not a politic guy, but when I was finding these videos, I was like, interesting. Isn't this the guy? Because it was all about the Democratic with the,
Yeah. Well, whatever side of the fence it's on, that's how politics work. I mean, somebody's always looking out for somebody. Yeah,
but what I'd like to see is what that connection was. Like,
yeah.
Because remember, if Savannah called him, you know what I'm saying, and then he didn't want to part with it that makes no sense.
Right.
If Savannah wouldn't have, please just hold off the event. She wouldn't have. I don't know.
Yeah.
Of course, he wouldn't for anything, right?
It's all it all goes deep, man. I think for sure.
Yeah, you're right. Some people even
wonder why they didn't even bother to put in an order for those rocks. Like, I mean, they have that perk to be able to put in some type of an order to get that stuff removed.
They can't even right. You can't put in one of your little extra reports and the note say, "Hey, by the way, can you have traffic and all that or whatever?"
Yeah, they address stuff like that, like quality of life, illegal dumping.
Quality of life, liberty. Don't you know what I mean?
But
yeah, they planted that stuff out there, and like JLR said yesterday, I think honestly they set you guys up, man. I think that what happened is what they wanted to happen.
Exactly.
And so, you know, that's negligence on their part by putting that stuff out there because it's a safety issue, honestly.
And what's going to happen when he goes to court? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're going to say, you know what I mean? That's a pretty dumb case. It's all on video. Come on. Even the judge is going to be like, you're wasting your time for all this.
Well, I don't know though, dude. You never know, bro, because again, if the judge is in the pocket, they're all in the same pocket. Again, they could be making they could be making an example of something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's why I question if this is deeper than what we usually.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm afraid of. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and we have to always expect the worst. So you're right. You know, of course, I'm hoping for but you're right though. We have to always be worried for what might happen. I get it.
If they're all in this for the same reason, they're all going to be supporting one another to get whoever wants done. You know what I'm saying? So whether that's Nanos or Nanos's boss or whoever, they're going to make an example as.
He don't have a boss for real.
Yeah,
he's his own boss. And anything under him. Of course, he might have connections with all these other people, but in his world, he's the boss. You know what I mean? What if he had him in the January? I've been trying to be like. He wouldn't be that dumb to be in the January 11th video or picture.
Yeah.
But the more I was like, he might be dumb enough to say, I could do this, though. I don't know.
We hope not. Maybe he's not that dumb, but he's pretty dumb for sure. So, and this may be a stupid question, but normally, Alex, I mean, who does the sheriff? Does the sheriff report to a mayor?
The board, the county of the.
That's right.
Board of supervisors. So,
it's literally basically the president of the sheriff station for the most part. I mean,
they can't even get rid of him. It was even in one of those things I played. They even went through some court stuff where they're like proving that they can't get rid of him. You know what I mean? He has to be elected.
So basically, he just works for strictly the people.
Right.
Yeah.
Nobody above him. I promise you.
Wow.
Yeah, and then he can't be fired, and then so that's why a lot of times he calls it white noise. That's people who are telling him that that's the truth.
Yeah,
there's all this white noise, and if you don't like it, you just go. You know, don't quote me, but it's in that sense. So if you don't like it, you go and vote in 3 years.
Yeah,
because he knows he's locked in. He's 8 years old. I don't know. He's 70. I think he's 70. But anyway, you know. He knows he's probably this will be his run. He's probably putting all the money in the Bahamas, you know, paying for his boat and his Corvette and all that.
Yeah. And then he didn't know he let it slip out. But so he's like, I don't have the expertise in that. And then he's like, but my team. I'm like, dude, you don't have the expertise for this. You've been doing this for like 50 years. You don't have the expertise.
And he'll tell us he's done it for 50 years.
And yeah. And also he talks about, you know, this person's assigned to this and this person's assigned to that. And sure they are, but you're supposed to be managing all of these people, you know, in all of this process. And you're telling me that you're not aware of what's going on? Come on, man.
We need to know so are you in charge? Because we know he is, but he's talking about his team. Like whenever there's something that happens that's not good or whatever, he's like, you know, our team, they're working on this. Yeah. I don't know how he's nuts.
Yeah. That's crazy. I mean,
it reminds me of in the beginning when he was saying he wasn't used to all this like attention and, you know, dealing with all these people.
Right. He even said I didn't know people were going to take me for my word or something. yeah. Well, that's all we have there, Nanos, is what you said you were going to. That was nuts. Yeah, I love that. Hey, the banner thing now, Adam, I love that, man. So today I'm putting all the members. I just keep going back and forth and posting something.
I saw that. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. And I'm sure people, you know, really appreciate you doing that. So that's cool.
I hope so. I was trying to find a way to show them, like, you know, I am very appreciative.
Yeah, man.
So Adam, I don't know if you know, but I think there's like a petition going around or something like that.
Okay.
I don't know if it was Brenda that did the petition. I thought it was by the lady named Brenda. I don't know how much this would help me though. I didn't know you guys could do. I don't know nothing, guys.
We have a pin, bro.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely pin it tomorrow night on our show as well, man. You know, we got you, Juice.
Well,
Anything we can do.
I just thought I would share that with you. I don't know what, I'm assuming it would help.
I didn't do it, but did you not want it?
Huh?
Is that how you're, I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out. It's okay. You did want it or didn't want it?
No, I don't mind. This is great. It's awesome to
Oh,
see how
yeah,
many people are trying to help. It does.
I was just trying to read the room.
Yeah, no, I just didn't know you could do that. I didn't know, like, I don't know what it does, like, moving forward. I don't know.
Right.
Obviously, I'm sure they'll present it to the Pima County, but I don't know.
I'm not in charge of that jurisdiction.
After we reach our goal. Yeah.
I wish I was.
Yeah, we'll definitely take care of that as well tomorrow night on our show, Juice. Yeah, because it's just stupid, man. You shouldn't have to worry. You should not have to worry about this, dude. You should not be having to worry. Any of you guys. I mean, all you're doing is trying to create awareness for this poor lady. They're not creating it, So, I mean, they should be appreciating what you're doing. But again, it just goes back to the fact that they don't want that out there. They only want their faces out there and their truth out there. And that's it.
And the news people that they want to bring out there, stuff like that.
Shouts to Brenda Walsh. I think she's the one who started it. I think the goal is supposed to be like 1,000 signatures. It looks like it's at 799, which is insane.
Oh, I have it pinned, I believe. Hopefully, I pinned it right. Yeah, we wanted to make sure we got the right one. So,
yeah, man, that's amazing, man. God bless you all, man. It's crazy.
We got you, Juice.
Man. You want to see some more of this ass clown at all? Or you guys can always jump in if you want. I'm just
we can talk about all we want about response and better communication and fast and large responses.
He's just really not saying anything.
That means the system, the incident's already happening, right? Somebody's being shot. We need to go beyond that. We need to stand up something that is preventative. And so we need to work with building our partnerships. There need to be some partnerships with our schools. We need to put aside the political rhetoric. Okay. We need to partner with our school boards. I've been speaking with a few of them. Dr. Trujillo, I hope to speak with soon. I talked to Dustin Williams for the county school board superintendent.
He's amazing. What does he not do? School boards, drug counseling. Man, he does everything, guys.
Alex, I'm going to get my notes from you, okay?
Oh, yeah, I will. I don't mind sharing. I'll make sure I type it. I end up typing it all out later, but I didn't think you should blew my mind. I was like, do we need to go back? But I think I got the early notes. So I'm just like, hey, Juice, anybody wants to jump in? You're good.
Hopefully, I know that Dustin's on board, and I believe Dr. Trujillo will be as well, because those partnerships are vital if we're going to make this work. Right now, today, I think we are training at last week we were training at Micah Mountain, and that's incredible in and of itself. All the agencies participate, and it's just taking all those school staff members, and we sit them down and we run them through an active shooter scenario at a school. Micah Mountain, when this first started, they responded with about 100 staff members to attend.
He loves his numbers.
The next thing you know, Uvalde happens, and we have over 500 attendants. The desire and the will and the want, the commitment to this is there. We just need to find a way to get those training platforms accomplished. And it can't just be once a year. We need to figure out a way to do that throughout the year. And so we hope to build better partnerships built on trust, partnerships built on common sense and not political rhetoric. We're beyond that. That's for Congress. That's for our state legislature. I hope they figure this out too. But for now, here in Pima County, we're going to apply a regional concept that will allow all of our agencies, no matter where that incident occurs, to respond in a timely manner, to be there with better communication within the agencies themselves, and more important, come together with some preventative measures, partnering with our mental health providers, our 988 system that's coming around. We hope to be able to utilize that as a tool, but we.
I know just who to call. I'll get you the items you need.
By the way, none of this is AI.
Boy, I hope this thing works. It's been a while since we've used it.
People are like, that's AI. promise you guys, it's not. It's all off of their side. But that, oh, wait a minute, did we miss something?
Nice.
Uh-oh. I was sick of seeing him on this.
Dude, I swear, I feel dumber every time I listen to this guy.
That's stupid. Isn't that what I'm saying? It's almost like I really can do something in my life. Oh, we lost Juice. You know what I mean? You're watching him, you're like, maybe I can be something. He's an inspiration. We love you, Juice. If you have to go, you know the door's wide open. Oh, we need to watch that. Dude, come on, guys. This is not AI, and he really thinks he's Rocky.
To be there with better communication within the agencies themselves.
All that
more important. Come together with some preventative measures, partnering with our mental health providers, our 988 system that's coming around. We hope to be able to utilize that as a tool, but we just need to do some things here internally ourselves, make this work, and then spread it out and make it grow. Because there's a lot of federal partners here that are interested in playing with us. I mean, let's face it, the largest law enforcement agency in our valley is Border Patrol. And I'll be having conversations with the Chief Modlin and his team because they too are a vital part to this. So I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it for my partners to come up here and talk to you a little bit about this a little more, and we'll be here for questions as well.
Drill too. He thinks he's Rocky. I swear to you guys, this is off of.
I must have came back at the right time.
Hey, I was like, you can. Good question.
Is he in the little show that they're doing?
He wasn't in it. That's a good question. I never watched him, but I know that maybe is that his way of having his own little show, maybe because I don't know. But this is all from the PCSD. Except YouTubers and kids.
I don't know if that was the best way to represent the King County Sheriff's Department.
Commissioner Gordon, excuse me, Sheriff Nanos here.
Sheriff, help, we need you.
Well, how can I help?
My students are gearing up for the new school year and don't have a single supply for school. I can't help either. My school supplies are all gone.
Teachers and students without supplies for the school year?
That's
a crime. I know just who to call. I'll get you the items you need. Boy, I hope this thing works. It's been a while since we've used it.
Backpacks.
Commissioner Gordon, Sheriff Nanos.
Pima County students and teachers need us. They don't have a single bit of school supplies for the upcoming school year. I need you and your friends to help us all out.
Got it. We can help. When and where?
The New Badges and Backpacks Fun Fiesta at the Tucson Convention Center. Batman. I hate it when he does that. We also need for you to be there on Thursday, August 1st at the
Say it again.
That's how he should have looked at the FBI.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. And everything he does say is what he should have been. But did you hear earlier? He actually fired FBI off of some case, not this case, but another case. How do you do that, man? Come on.
I'm not surprised. That's crazy.
Me either. I mean, kind of like what Adam was that? A lot of people have been telling me cartel.
Tucson Convention Center from 4:30 to 7:30.
And now that I see that he avoids the FBI, but is in very good with the Border Patrol. So you know what? There's going to be some indictments coming because Border Patrol, I'm just saying there's going to be some stuff happening, bro.
Yeah.
That they're already looking into. And they already have all the digital footprints of all that stuff. Hopefully they were able to find, I don't think they'll be able to find Nancy. Maybe they should. Maybe they could. I don't know. I haven't heard them ever bring up the signal sniffer after those, maybe a week. What was it, like 2 weeks? When they had the plane doing the signal sniffer, maybe they found her.
Is it weird to you? I don't know if you've ever noticed, but each sheriff that you make contact with, they don't ever say anything about Nancy at all. They don't
Ever.
say
Never.
Yeah, never.
You know, guys, and here's the thing. I've never really been on board with him being actively or directly involved, right? Because who would be that dumb, right? Yeah. But as I'm sitting here thinking about this dude and I'm watching this and I'm seeing how much of a narcissist this guy really is and how much he wants to be the center of attention and, you know, thinking back to, you know, he's got this reality show and now all this attention is focused on him. I mean, you know, again, we don't want to think that way, but maybe this guy does have something to do with it.
It's crazy.
I think so.
Me too.
I mean, he has to. I mean, at this point.
You know, I never even really looked at him because I knew other people were already kind of seeing how dumb he was. So I was like, you know, we're looking for all these other people. We're like, now it's like it came front and center. If 126 days later.
Yeah. You know, the Cajun Navy wrote another proposal letter, and we haven't heard anything.
He turned them down again?
I don't know. We haven't heard anything. I'm assuming at this point he has. I mean, they offered for help again.
If they asked the FBI, I bet you they would have said, go ahead, please.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know if that's, you know, us not hearing anything means that it's just not going to happen. And he's pretty much saying no, or he's responded at all. I don't know.
And you can see all of his employees in all of those videos. They're scared to death of that guy. So, I mean, you know that he's leading by fear. You know what I mean? So
100%.
At this point, I mean, how can you not think that he has something to do with it? I mean, everything is just adding up to it, Juice.
Exactly. I agree.
So crazy, man. What a guy.
He didn't think it would get too big, maybe, and it got bigger than he thought.
Maybe,
yeah. Maybe that's why he didn't want the FBI, because of course he wanted to make it a big deal, but I don't know. Maybe that's just a reach.
He didn't want them involved, maybe because he knows that they'll find out about his shit. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to handle it in house there, and then he was going to get it out. Hey, look what we figured out. Look what we did.
Yeah.
Instead of the FBI figuring out really what's going on. You know.
Yeah. One of those he said that we couldn't get anything from the camera on a I have to find that interview again. But then, of course, you know, 2 days later, FBI did. You know, but of course we knew that, but. He actually said, no, we tried and nothing was able to be recovered. I mean, everything is just, why is everything pointing his way? He's just not, I think, like you said, I think he really is just that dumb.
Yeah.
He's smart on how to negotiate, how to find the loopholes for his money and how he's going to do these things, but he's a terrible criminal.
I think either that or he's playing the part, acting like he's dumb.
No, I think he's just dumb. I think he's just dumb.
I mean, I think with some things, I don't know. I feel like there's certain things that he does actually.
Right.
Because some of the stuff is common sense. It's not just. I mean, I feel like a 5-year-old can make some of the decisions that he's not making.
Yeah.
But I just find it interesting that what's supposed to be mainly enforced in the neighborhood is specifically the no parking. Now. It's like they're making up their own rules as they go. Obstruction of traffic wasn't an issue whatsoever when all the media was there.
Well, that's another thing I
wasn't even thought of.
I wanted to look up that code and see, because they tried to get me one time on I don't know, failure to maintain lanes or something, but that's actually not illegal unless you're being impeding another vehicle's traffic. So it's not illegal to not maintain your lane if you're not being dangerous to another vehicle. So what I was going to see if that code is it impeding traffic? If there actually is no traffic there to impede? So maybe you can look a little deeper into that and see if that's a technicality you can go on as well.
Definitely, I will do.
Because you definitely weren't there. There was no traffic there that you were impeding.
There wasn't very much traffic at all. Even that, just the day in general, it's kind of crazy.
It's speed by, that's legal. Come on, that's just nuts to me. Of course, they're not going to speed by when the sheriff's parked there. You know what I mean?
So I think the bald guy came by too.
Same day.
Yeah, I think he had passed by when I was out there speaking to him in the beginning. I think that was him that passed by. I think it kind of tells me he was watching the cameras. I think he's one of the main people who. Well, I mean, he should have access if he's a PI.
Right.
Well, one thing we were talking about the other night on one of the shows was you would think that those neighbors would be a little bit nicer to you guys and would appreciate you guys a little bit more than they do, because you're actually, in my opinion, making that neighborhood safer, because technically there's a killer on the loose out there, right? So, I mean, with the awareness that you guys are creating for the neighborhood, you would think they would appreciate you a little bit more. But
I agree. And who wouldn't want a camera with 1,000 eyes on it or 1,000 eyes?
Exactly.
I mean, it's just crazy. It doesn't make. I mean, and then if they are actually concerned for their safety, like the neighborhood says, obviously we'd probably be one of the first to report it, or our viewers. If there is anything suspicious in the neighborhood, which would make them even more safe. But I don't know.
The ones that do the right thing, there's backfire against them too, and that's what sucks. And those are people that may have not known Nancy personally, maybe they did, but they're in the neighborhood, and as soon as they speak up, they become targets. I mean, come on, that really makes no sense. So of course, none of these other neighbors are going to want us there.
I don't know if Sue Ellen really interacted with Nancy. I feel like Sue Ellen is just really like a distant person. Like, she's not a social person.
I
think she is, but I don't know if she socializes much with her neighbors.
Right.
But I could be wrong, but seems like Sue Ellen's more to herself than anything.
I've never seen him throw a block party.
Unless, she's bothered.
Oh, she's bothered.
I know I've heard that Savannah used to have parties at her mom's house, but I don't know if that's true or not.
Well, one thing I was going to say to you, Alex, is the night they gave Juanita the ticket, those kids up the road, I know they went up there, right? But did they actually make them move their vehicles that night?
No.
They didn't cite them, and they didn't make them move the vehicles. So there's something else you've got on video to kind of help support you guys,
Right. That's why I had a graduation party one time. I'm in my thumbnail up, a graduation, free parking at Nancy's. I don't know who was graduating, but we were celebrating it.
People still think it was that guy that interacted with you with the little girl that put those rocks there.
I'm pretty sure it could have been. I don't even know where he lives, and I wish I knew his name. Surprised no one's found him already.
I don't know. That was a pretty good AI picture, though. If that was, I mean, I think it's AI. But
quick though, only because it looked like Mark's truck, and then that dude's, I don't know.
Mark's truck is newer than that one, because I own a Ford Ranger, and it's about.
Oh, and you know vehicles. You know that. See,
yeah. Mark's got a Ford Ranger too, but it's a little bit newer than the one that.
And you see that one white, I think it's a 4Runner with a cab on it. Older than I call her older than Edna. She looks like she should be in a gurney already. Sorry, but she's old. She drives by. She never looks or nothing.
That's the same truck that was
not the weird.
my girlfriend.
Really?
I just don't know if it was who was in it. You know, I didn't get to see the.
It wouldn't have been that truck. This is like a really old lady. I don't know.
No, not the Forerunner, the Range, the Ford Ranger.
Oh.
Yeah, and I don't know who drives it because she said she couldn't get a good look at the person. But that truck is the same one, whoever put that guy, you know, next to that specific truck. I don't even know I don't know if it's the same truck though, but it's
right
around the same year if it isn't.
Yeah, I ordered some spike strips from eBay. I was. I just cops will be called. Yeah, right.
Again, that violation was discretionary, right? Juice. I'm pretty certain that's a discretion. Well, obviously, anything the law does is discretionary, right? But again, it goes back to and nobody ever likes to pull the cards or whatever. But I mean, you could honestly, it's profiling in some form or fashion because again, we go back to the graduation party that was discretionary, and we see what happened on their discretion. So you got a guy with two inches of his toes on the road. And your discretion is to write him for a misdemeanor. Come on, guys. I mean, that's just crazy to me.
Guess what? I had a caller last night, Alex, and he was saying that he's like, you guys were all together the other night, all in the middle of the road. And
they didn't come.
Remember, we had food and everything. We're in the middle of the street.
We had a table out there, everything.
Nothing. And we had 20 officers there.
9 cones. You know what I'm saying?
Not a single one had an issue like that. That's crazy.
No, you're right.
That's just crazy.
But see, I was Adam. I'm today years old that I kind of learned what discretionary meant.
Oh yeah, I got you.
The word and how you were using it in context. But now I got it though, and I see what you're saying. So in other words, it was discretionary for him to even write that ticket, which
100%. Yeah,
I got you. So in other words, it was probably because. Was he the bad guy on the totem pole that day? Like, hey, you're gonna have to fucking write him a ticket, eh?
I think two things. I think one, somebody from the top wanted to make an example, and two, somebody from the top told him to do it. Because again, I don't see a reason he would have stayed on the scene for as long as he did. If he wanted to write the ticket, he would have wrote the ticket and he'd have got out of there.
Yeah,
but he was in there for a long time, and the guy actually looked from my side of the camera. He looked like he's like, I really don't want to do this.
Right. But he did. But he as nice as he was trying to be, he did do it. He still did it.
Yeah.
Read my mind. I was just about to say that. Yeah. Exactly.
Like, I don't want to be a dick, but I'm going to be a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because somebody said, hey, we're gonna put our foot down and we're gonna make an example of somebody. And I think it's gonna turn around. I think it's gonna slap them in the face, honestly. I think that there's a lot of things that are going to fall back on them that they're not doing properly.
Right.
And again, they're not making that easement there safe. Yeah.
They don't understand is that we get results in different ways. Like, because we're limited on what we're able to get and the information. Well, then we don't plan it, but if that's how it's going to be, I mean, people are see, like you said, the discretion, like, dude, all the cars were parked there. Me and Juanita drove by a few times.
That's right.
Not only we even asked him, so are you going to go ticket those cars?
Yeah.
He goes, when I'm done with you guys, that's where I'm going to go. So eventually he got there. Some of the cars were gone, but there was still maybe 3 or 4 cars.
I saw him
a few times, and the cop was there. Then he left. Okay, and then we came back. They're still there. No tickets. Nobody got towed.
Yep.
So come on.
And all that's going to go heavily in you guys' favor, I'm sure.
Targeted.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But it's going to open up things that they're probably not going to want to see,
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it may turn around to bite Pima County in a way monetarily that that agency, man, there's so much shady crap going on.
And it didn't used to be like that either. But
and it's going to come to light. It'll come to light.
I agree.
Alex, I got to thank you for having me here. And Adam, pleasure talking to you today. I got to go to a birthday party, so
we love you. I appreciate
get out of here. Hey, love y'all too. Thanks. Shouts to the chat, man. Love you guys. Much love, guys.
Always a pleasure, brother.
Later on.
Always.
Right. We all got your back, Juice.
That's right.
Love to the family, man.
Yep.
I appreciate it, man. God bless y'all.
You too, brother. See you later, man.
Peace out.
And that's what we were talking about, Alex. I'm like, I told Juice, I said, because I called him the other day. I said, God put this on my heart to call you, man. I said, something good's going to come out of this. I said, everybody that's been there, you get this. The person that, is pretty much most humble and, the truest and best heart of everybody. I'm like, something good's going to come out of this, Juice. Just keep your head up. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I kind of just like to let him know, because I know how it feels. I don't know your record. I know we don't ever talk about those things, but even having a misdemeanor holding over you, just something holds over you, whether you're on probation or any of those things, there's still something held over you. You know what I mean? And for 100%. For him to not even be in that realm of life, he's a family man. Always, it's just that sucks that it had to happen like that.
Yeah, he doesn't deserve that. No, nobody deserves that. But again, there's a reason. There's a reason he got it. I don't know what that is, but there's a reason it happened to him, and it's going to turn around in his favor. I really believe that. So we'll see what happens.
Right. Yeah, I agree. You want to hear some more of these?
PM.
Yeah, let's hear it.
This is where the Pima County Sheriff's Department will host its annual Badges and Backpacks Fun Fiesta. We'll have 1,000 backpacks to give away full of supplies, plus health resources and tons of fun with superheroes and jumping castles. This year, there's something.
This isn't AI, bro. I swear to you, man. So imagine this, bro. Well, who knows a lot about backpacks?
Exactly.
This is like the year before,
Brand new. The top 3 schools with the highest attendance of students will win supplies for their...
And badges and backpacks, they give out badges? And they were complaining about my badge and shit?
It seems like they'll give out one to anybody in that department.
I guess so. Hey, the guy who gave Juice we just solved it right now.
That's right.
You're awesome, Adam. Hey, so the guy who wrote Juice the ticket went to a badge and backpacks fun fiesta.
Yes.
He had all the gumption and then wrote him a ticket. So it might not even be it might be a fraudulent ticket.
That's right.
You're funny, man.
Teachers. The first place school will get an added bonus. During the school year, the Pima County Sheriff's Department will perform a live demo on your campus with deputies from all over the department and our various specialty units. Please visit PimaSheriff.org to learn more about our Badges and Backpacks Fun Fiesta and how to win all of those great prizes. See you on August 1st at the TCC. We'll be there from 4:30 to 7:30 p.m.
You getting me a badge, motherfucker.
See ya.
I'm there. Give me a date.
Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos targeted today at the County Board of Supervisors meeting. Nanos is accused of misrepresenting his work history on his resume, among other issues, sparking concern from at least one county supervisor. This morning, in the call to the audience, the head of a local Sheriff's Deputies Association saying the group took a vote of no confidence in the Pima County Sheriff. News for Tucson's Eric Fink is covering this for us today and joins us live downtown with the latest on what happened. Eric.
So, Sean, supervisors went behind closed doors in executive session today for nearly 3 hours. When the public meeting resumed about 45 minutes ago, they did get to the discussion about Sheriff Chris Nanos. Supervisor Matt Hines put that item on the agenda after his concerns concerning Sheriff Nanos misrepresenting dates on his work history. And simply put, Supervisor Hines says that no elected official in Pima County can lie on a job application. Earlier this month, the Arizona Republic uncovered Sheriff Chris Nanos had the wrong dates on his resume as to when he worked as a police officer with the El Paso Police Department. The resume had Nanos working at the El Paso PD until 19...
Did you see that right there, Adam?
Well, what part?
The command center? What? Like, why didn't they utilize
Sheriff Chris
that?
Nanos had the wrong dates on his resume as to when he worked as a police officer with the El Paso...
So right there, That's actually the command, because you can see all the trucks.
Right.
That's the command center. Dude, why wasn't that on Nancy Street, man?
Never sent it out there.
Nothing. None of those did. And you remember, I came the second day walking. They didn't have any. I mean, not even a sheriff vehicle. You know, so let alone. But imagine all those toys. It's like more and more. It's almost like everything seems to like lean towards nothing.
I know, man. I know.
Even if we try not to, you're like,
I know. I know.
Because we respect law enforcement.
Yeah.
Because we understand that it's not an easy job, but when it comes to something, he's completely out of the realm, man.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. This guy has some connections pretty high, man. For him to be able to get through all the bullshit he's done, I mean, he's connected pretty heavily to somebody, man.
Locally, politically.
That's what we need to look into. We need to dive deep into that and see where that is.
Good idea. But like what? So you're thinking maybe local politics, cartel, any and all? We have to look into it. See what
I think any and all, but mostly I think politics mostly. I mean, possibly cartel, but I don't think they would want to deal with a dumbass like that. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. I mean, you know how they do it down there. I mean, they want to get law enforcement on the books, man. So, and I mean, you see what he drives. You see what he drives, and you see where he lives.
You think they would have got rid of him by now?
But that's what I'm saying. But maybe that's why he's so scared, because he knows, you know, if there's one misstep, they get rid of him. But who has? I mean, I don't want to put the guy down. Maybe he's a genius investor. But we both saw the house he lives in. We both saw the car he drives. So, I mean, and I think his salary is posted at like 120. You know, he lives in probably a 1.3 million dollar house.
Easily.
You know, he drives a $100,000 and probably $20,000 vehicle, right? So I mean, you look at it from a politics standpoint or a cartel standpoint, you're getting kickbacks from somewhere,
right? And then, you know, he retired in 2016, so he was getting pension. So that means now he's getting pension and he's getting pay.
Yeah,
that's nuts.
It is.
Yeah, it's just crazy that one person can have that much control. You know what I mean? You would think there would have been some kind of like somewhere in the books where somebody could put them out, because even when it comes to the board of supervisors, it's always like 4-1. Like if it's not unanimous, so there's always, and of course there could be money in that too. You know what I mean? We're like, all they have to do is have one, and then there's, you know what I mean? So it's kind of weird.
Well, if he is involved with things like that, he's a puppet for someone else too. It's always, there's a hierarchy always. You know what I'm saying?
And yeah, we know he's not we know he's not the smartest here. He's not the. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that part. Yeah, he's not part of the top tier, but you're right. The connections we probably have to look into. You're right.
Yeah. Police Department. The resume had Nanos working at the El Paso PD until 1984, until he took a job with PCSD, when in fact he resigned from that police department in 1982 instead of being fired. I asked Sheriff Nanos if he was going to be at the meeting today. He told me he wasn't invited. Now, last week, the Pima County Deputies Organization voted no confidence in Sheriff Nanos. The president of that organization, Aaron Cross, says Nanos has lost the faith of his deputies and the community. Former GOP Congressional District 7 candidate Daniel Gutierrez is now leading a recall effort against the sheriff. More than 122,000 valid signatures from registered Pima County voters are needed by July 10th to put that recall on the ballot in March of next year. You'll hear from a resident working to gather signatures for the recall, and then from Sheriff Nanos, who says his 2 election victories in this county prove that this community has trust in his ability to lead.
Sheriff Nanos is currently in the process of being recalled. As a person helping to collect signatures, the mere mention of his name gets to...
You know who I am as a sheriff.
Say it again. Yeah, I do.
So just a few minutes ago, the board voted on a motion.
His name gets the clipboard snatched out of my hands, followed by... His name gets the clipboard snatched out of my hands, followed by, give me that, this guy has got to go. The sheriff's well-documented history with the El Paso Police Department should have never granted him employment in the Pima County Correctional System, much less the climb to sheriff.
You just know you're going to have people out there who don't like you, and that's okay. I'm not I can't win everybody over.
But dude,
I
what are you
also
doing?
have some comfort in knowing that
what is his point of working?
What is he doing for anybody? Name one positive thing that this guy's done.
Thank you. Anything.
Yeah.
Because say it like, oh, he'll put into these drug programs. No, he hasn't done any of that. He just knows, he knows the spiel on what needs to be done and what he needs to say sometimes. But
elections now, I've won out by receiving 250,000 votes each time. So I have some supporters out there, I believe. I think people that
I believe. I mean, I did pay for a few.
Yeah.
I believe. Come on, really? Even he knew he shouldn't have the position, bro.
Oh, my Lord.
And then, I don't know if you knew this, Adam, but you know, in 2015, I think?
16, yeah.
So he was like, the Dupnik guy left, so he took over in 2015, right? And then the vote came in 2016 and he lost.
Yeah.
You know, that hurt him. He was pissed because he was like, he was just setting in. He was get his desk ready. Orale. He was here with his cigar.
Yep.
Another dude won. And then I think was he there? Oh yeah, for 4 years, and then he's been there since.
Right.
Dude, he was pissed, and he was like, dude, he was cold and calculated that whole time. He was like,
yeah,
he knew exactly what he was gonna.
I know that know me. They know what I'm about, and they know who I am as a human being, and they know who I am as a sheriff.
So just a few minutes ago, the board voted on a motion to get outside legal counsel, outside lawyers outside of the county to get some reports from Sheriff Nanos in the next couple of weeks. And then those lawyers are expected to come back and talk to the board about what they found on April the 7th. So we'll continue to follow this for you. And coming up at 5 o'clock, you will hear from Supervisor Matt Hines. Live downtown outside the Pima County Administration Building this afternoon. I'm Eric Fink, News 4 Tucson. Let's go back to you.
Voted unanimously to ask the State Attorney General and the U.S. Attorney's Office to investigate County Sheriff Chris Nanos. The board asked for a censure motion, but the county attorney said it was not legal for the board to censure another elected official, but asking for an investigation was legal. The board wants to determine if Nanos committed an illegal act by putting his opponent in the election, Republican Heather Lappin, on administrative leave during the campaign. Nanos accused her and
by the way, I appreciate you telling me too, Adam, man. You know, you're always welcome to hang, so I love it, man. You know, if it's positive, let me know.
Another deputy.
No, thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
Campaigning in uniform, saying it violated the department rules. The board, however, said that what Nanos did was a violation of his oath of office.
It's so plainly evident to me that he has violated the law in multiple ways for personal political gain using county resources. I was hoping he would apologize publicly for his betrayal of his oaths, for what he has done to his political rival, regardless of the outcome of this race, which is still uncalled.
Nanos issued a statement to 13 News where he says Hines is spewing lies and says Lappin was placed on leave pending an investigation which did not require her to stay home or not campaign. Currently, Nanos is leading in the race for sheriff by more than 1,500 votes. Well, Democrat Ruben Gallego is...
This afternoon, we're hearing for the first time from Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos after the Pima County Board of Supervisors voted last night to have the Arizona Attorney General's office investigate whether he committed perjury. The board is expected to submit a formal complaint to the Attorney General's office. News for Tucson's Eric Fink is live at the Sheriff's office on the south side, where he just spoke to Sheriff Nanos. Eric, what did he have to say about this latest move by the board?
Sean, the sheriff says he has never lied to the Board of Supervisors. He says he heard the board last night and their concerns about issues of mistrust and issues with his leadership within his department. And he says trust and leadership issues fall on him to fix. But now the possibility of another serious issue looms. The possibility that the Arizona Attorney General's office could present perjury charges against the sheriff. Now, the vote refers to this matter to the 8 answered, but ultimately not under oath, as required by a territorial law passed back in the 1870s here. Supervisor Steve Christie called for a motion to remove Nanos as the Pima County Sheriff, but it didn't get a second, so that failed. So now the board will send a formal complaint to Attorney General.
That is truthful, but I have my concerns. I'm hopeful for the future, but I'm listening to the unanimous voices of the deputies that voted anyway. They don't have confidence in him. I hope that he can restore it, but that's going to be a tough road.
Now, we don't know yet whether that formal complaint has made its way to Attorney General Chris Mays' office. Supervisor Hines says it should come by the end of this week. I checked with Pima County Board Chair Jen Allen, and last I checked, she said she was checking. We'll have more on all of this coming up at 5 o'clock. One thing Nanos did tell me at the end of our interview, he says he's happy to answer any questions the Attorney General's office may have. Live on the south side of the Pima County Sheriff's Department, I'm Eric Fink, Tucson.
New Pima County memo reveals red ink in the Sheriff's Department budget. And for this most recent fiscal year, the PCSD exceeded its general fund budget by more than $4 million. For context, the budget was already roughly $1.6 million. 13 News reporter Renee Romo joins us live outside of the Sheriff's Department now. And Renee, you spoke with the sheriff and one of those board supervisors. Why did the department go so far over budget?
No,
Well, Mary, the memo says it's primarily due to overtime costs and continued inflation on the cost of supplies and services. But Sheriff Chris Nanos tells me it's all for the sake of public safety. Nanos says it's not so much that they're over budget, but rather that they're underfunded. He stresses that overtime costs could easily be avoided if the board would grant him the money to hire more deputies. It's been an ongoing issue for the department, with Nanos still having 147 vacant positions to fill. He tells me he asked the board to hire 10 more deputies this coming fiscal year with hopes of lessening the workload, but was turned down.
He was turned down. The Board of Supervisors, when I first came in, told us that the number one concern to this community was public safety.
However, District 2 Supervisor Matt Hines on the Pima County Board of Supervisors tells me many of the agencies and departments were also denied their requests. He said they should learn to stay within the parameters for the sake of those other agencies, adding that 28% of the board's budget already goes to the Sheriff's Department.
That's huge, right? So, and yet it doesn't ever seem to be quite enough.
But Nanos tells me he monitors the budget daily and has tried to explain to the board that if they were given the money to hire more deputies and get newer technology, their spending would go way down in the long run. But he says both Hines and Supervisor Steve Christie denied his request to meet.
But I just ask, work with me. Let's find somewhere where we can work together so that we do stay within our budget.
However, Hines says they have treated the department very nicely and have raised their budget by 8 figures over the last 5 budget cycles.
We need the sheriff and his team to fall in line and stay within their.
So, man.
What's up, brother? What's up, man?
What's up?
Within their budget as passed by the Board of Supervisors.
Now, Hines did tell me that they did increase the budget.
County.
Alex.
Yeah.
Real quick. So it almost seems like this guy doesn't work well with anybody.
No.
Like he doesn't work well with the FBI. He doesn't work well with the Board of Supervisors. He doesn't work well with anybody, right? He's always saying, if you could just work with me, if you could just work with me. But there's a common denominator there, right? And it seems to be him.
It's his way or the highway.
Yeah. Hey, and now we know one of his connections is Border Patrol, because he said it a few times, and we know that they were there the first day. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they're involved, but I'm just saying it's another weird connection because he doesn't like anybody else.
Well, Border Patrol handles, your human trafficking and, drug trafficking. So I don't know what that means.
And some might be lower level where they probably don't get paid enough. That might, and not only that, there's all those doors are open, I think.
Well, that's why I was saying, I'm sure he does monitor that budget every single day.
Oh, he does.
You know what I'm saying?
He ain't doing no investigating, I'd say that, but you're right. He said it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says it every day. He's on top of making sure this.
Well,
making sure that.
There's many, many ways of impropriety. You know what I'm saying? If you're in a position a leadership position at that level, there's so many different ways that you can embezzle money. You know what I mean? And again, we don't want to think that, but at this point, what can you think? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. You know the loopholes, but you're right.
I mean, it's been crooked.
These things.
Hey, this 4th of July, hit your celebration out of the park. Plan ahead and don't drive drunk or high. No shooting guns to celebrate. Leave the fireworks to the pros. We hope you have a safe 4th of July. Happy birthday, America, and stay safe, Pima County.
Well, now I see why he doesn't know about any of the cases that are going on. He's never working.
Thank you. That's important. I'm telling you, I'm glad you're
baseball games and fireworks shows.
Yeah, life must be nice. You know what I'm saying? Him and his wife going to bed. Hey, heard he's a heavy gambler. You know what I mean? He might have been down.
Sometimes when you choose a new career, you have to take a leap of faith.
Some of us want more from our jobs than just climbing the corporate ladder.
We want an opportunity to prove our grit to ourselves. And to help keep our community safe.
Safe. Oh. Yeah, but he's taking notes. Because you might not get him to go too. He's just getting every dollar. Look at him. Let's waste the tax money in here. He was high. He was high as fuck. He's like, no, I got an idea, bro. I'm going to put on the hazmat.
I got an idea.
I'm going to put on the hazmat, right? I'm going to cook some popcorn. We're over here in, not in our house. No, we're going to go to some junky ass apartment over here.
What's that plane for? Going down to Mexico and back?
Right? Is that his? Now we get it.
Sheriff's Department plane.
He thinks he's Pablo Escobar.
Yeah, maybe he's got a load he's got to drop.
Dropped a bunch of loads on Manson Street.
Bro.
Oh, come on, man.
April Fools. But on a serious note, the Pima County Sheriff's Department is hiring. Come be a part of the PCSD family and start a career that is no joke.
I'll take a free badge.
Badges and backpacks.
Thank you. Thank you for being here.
I don't know if it's a thing. I have to remind myself.
This is an opportunity.
I want you guys to count the stripes right there, dude. That's like 18, bro. Tell me what that means, bro. I'm not into the, you're Adam. You might even be, because you know more military stuff. Maybe it's not law enforcement, but dude, he got 19 stripes on that motherfucker or something. What is he trying to say?
Probably years of service.
He said he had 50 the other day.
So hey, it should cover both of his arms, right?
It should, yeah.
I thought maybe you're like, sometimes you've earned something, but years, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah. Lying in his pocket for 50 years and
exactly. Yeah. That's how many millions he's embezzled each stripe.
You didn't expect this thing to happen. You feel me? On his watch too.
Exactly.
Not just pride, but take quite seriously.
Take notes, guys.
I was born and raised on the border.
He was born. This is about immigration, I think.
The sufferings that go on both sides of that border.
Oh.
I will just say this simply that I've said all along, this is a federal government problem. And for the state to have to take it on, for each county to have to take it on without funding, without any resources, but more so for your humanitarian belief that
Look at his haircut right there.
We need to deal with it as such.
Did you color his hair white?
Thank you for having me. Thank you for getting a little tired of the partisan politics on such critical issues as gun violence, immigration, you name it.
Partisan politics.
It's time that we hold those we elect to office accountable, that we make them stand up and do something. Make an effort to reach across that aisle and get things done.
Do it.
Governor Hobbs, I think
You know,
Hobbs, oh no.
But I'm gonna pause it right now. Go ahead.
You know, he's one of those guys that you see, and he talks about let's don't. I don't know if you saw the last interview, but let's don't do politics. Let's don't talk about politics.
Yeah.
But that's all he is. He's a politician, dude. That all he does is pass the buck on to somebody else. It's always blaming somebody else, man.
And he's a politician. He's like, let's leave politics out of it. You're an elected politician, dude.
You know that.
100%.
And then so look at his hair right here. Why would his haircut be up there? Is that neck?
Is
that neck or more hair, different color? I don't know. I get questions.
I don't know what the hell that is.
That's the black party dyed so that it was under the mask that night, along with the mustache.
See, that's why we work together. We
got him. We got him.
Badge in the backpack.
Look at the lady right there. She looks scared as fuck.
She's scared to death, man. I'm telling you, they're scared to death.
Tammy Hobbs.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Yeah.
Lady.
She's the one that put her finger on the election for Kerry Lake.
Right. So yes.
We need to deal with it as such.
Isn't that right,
So
Susan?
Thank you for having me. Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Also big news about DNA, unknown DNA that was found in Nancy Guthrie's home. Moments ago, I spoke with Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos about it. Sheriff Nanos, I want to first talk to you about the DNA that you are testing. You have unknown DNA that you have found, DNA that does not match anybody in the Guthrie family, does not match anybody working for Nancy Guthrie inside her home. This sounds like this could be a significant lead.
Well, we found DNA and we eliminated some people, yes. And yes, it's significant when we find somebody that certainly matches that for sure. But right now, there's a lot of significant leads we're working. I think that video was very key to us, and we're tracking down some things there too. So we as of what's today? I'm sorry, it's Friday. So as of Wednesday, we had over 18,000 leads here. The FBI had some 15,000 leads there.
He's
we
good with
put
numbers.
that video out, and in less than a couple hours, we had almost another 5,000 leads.
Wow.
We're probably close to 50,000 today. But we want those leads. We need those leads. We need people to keep calling us and sending us things, and that's what's going to solve this case.
Presumably, you've run that DNA against
Calling us and sending us things. If you guys want to interject, you let me know.
database for people who've been convicted of crime.
I'm like amazed right now. Hope you guys are taking notes too. If not, like you said, I'll give you the notes after.
Yeah, I'm gonna get yours, Alex.
Send it to me.
I want to get it all together and put it in ChatGPT and hit organize. You know, and because dude, we could put out a book. You know, we'll use his all his knowledge right there.
Crimes and did not find a match.
I don't know where they're at, but correct. We have no match.
I don't know where they're at. What like you said, Adam, what is he in control of? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't know what you see what I mean? Like he just in our faces.
Yeah.
I don't know how. There's a lot of work to do with DNA and splitting it and mixtures and different things. Way above my grade. I just allow the team.
Dude, you've been doing it for 50 years.
All the time. They're the experts, the FBI as well.
Because I barely learned
them come to us and tell us what it is they need, and we help them with that.
Did you find this DNA inside the house or outside the house?
I can't go there. I'm sorry.
But it was near the house. I mean, it wasn't,
Near?
some random place 2
In
miles
the
away.
damn house. Where the hell do you think it was?
Well, the DNA we worked with was the DNA from that house the morning we went out and process that crime scene.
You obviously, this door cam video was a huge, significant breakthrough for you.
Thank you,
Are you
FBI.
also working on retrieving video from the Nest cameras that were inside Nancy Guthrie's home, or perhaps in other places on her property?
Yeah, I won't say where they were located, but I will say this. Yes, we have several cameras that we took and gave. That's part of this story was the sheriff's holding back from the FBI or blocked. That's furthest from the truth. I don't know where that comes from. We came in that morning on Sunday or Monday morning, I guess it is now, took our evidence. My team says we're going to send ours to the lab. It's a lab we use. They're in Florida now, but I think years ago they may have been in Arizona. I don't know. They put in a bid every year or every couple of years, and they win it. They're a good lab. They've done great work for us, solved cases before. FBI has a great lab. They solved some cases for us.
Yeah, exactly.
That wasn't the issue here. The issue was we submitted our evidence from that crime scene to there. We also had some hard evidence, what I consider hard, physical cameras, phones, computers, things like that. And we knew the FBI has the best resources for those items to be analyzed. And that morning, people say, oh, you waited too long to call. We called them that morning, 8 o'clock. They immediately said, Sheriff, whatever you need. And they were attached to it. In fact,
okay, here's one thing. 8 o'clock that morning. So you're talking about the next morning because she wasn't even reported missing until 11.
Exactly. So somebody's lying. Either he's lying or Patel's lying. Somebody's lying.
And he said on this latest interview that his liaison to the FBI was there. He's saying that's the FBI, but it's not. It's the sheriff liaison to the FBI. The FBI wasn't let in for 4 days. 2 days after they released the scene to the family and screwed the whole damn thing up.
And you both saw that last interview, right? The latest one with him?
I just went over it last night.
You know, when I watched that over, all that is he's trying to be, in my opinion, as politically correct as possible in that. Why? Why don't sit down and say, look, you know what? We're going to get you. You know what I'm saying? And have some balls about what he's saying. But from day one, it's almost like he cares more about the perp than he does Nancy.
I think
you know what I'm
he
saying?
cares more about his own public perception than he cares about anything.
Well, if he's worried about that, then I mean, why not? Like I said, you know, secure the position of, look, we're going to find you. We're going to find out who you are. We're going to get you. We're going to make sure that our citizens are safe. If he's worried about his perception, it seems like he'd be saying things like that.
Yeah, I hadn't even thought of it that way, but you're right.
Yeah.
I'm looking out for your protection. No, never. You're never, or even for Nancy. No, you're right. Every answer he has. He's not fit for that position at all.
A lot of nothing in that last interview. He didn't say shit.
Did you see that one with Chris McDonough where he put a whole clip and then he stopped it and he's out? So right there, he didn't say anything.
Word salad. I watched the Chris McDonough one first, and then I did the straight interview.
you just have to look at the press conferences that day, or I think it was Tuesday, the day after. Who's standing behind me? The FBI.
Right.
The next press conference, FBI. So we have a relationship here with the FBI.
It's in the middle between what Cash Patel said and what he said. But the fact is, on the first day, he didn't let him in because he even told, which I already knew, but I didn't know. He said at 8 in the morning. I called them. Well, what? 8 in the morning?
No, he's lying.
But no, he maybe did call him at 8 in the morning. The next day.
Well, he called the liaison officer. That's not the FBI. I go over the interview really closely, and you'll hear him say that the liaison to the FBI was there.
And that's his definition of having the FBI there. Yeah, you got to watch this guy. He's slick, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's good with his, he knows.
FBI, that is not just vital to the FBI.
Thanks,
it's not just
Mr.
vital to my
Haynes.
department. It is vital to this community. And that relationship has lasted for 30, 40 years, as far as I know. We've always sent people to work in their building with their agents. They've had people at our place to work with us. To suggest that this sheriff would tell the FBI no on anything, that's crazy.
So these reports that we have gotten that the FBI is frustrated that they feel you're not cooperating are completely false.
I agree, they're completely false.
That's not her opinion.
He agrees, though. It's completely false. The FBI, so we can't even trust the FBI on this case, guys. We're never going to get answers. I think we will, though.
I hope we do.
Local level. I don't know what's going on in Washington. I respect Washington because they have a job to do too. That's my team's, my FBI team here locally. That's their boss, and they have right to make decisions as bosses. I have bosses too. That's my community, and so,
Okay, guys. It's out of his own mouth. I have bosses. He knows there's no. He has bosses. You know what I'm saying?
Great point.
His
Sorry,
community. What is that? Echo.
I'm sorry, that's my phone. I just
Oh,
shut
no, isn't that crazy though? I remember him saying this part where I was like, because we never hear him say. He seems to be talking about everybody else's bosses, and no, their bosses. They report to their bosses and talk about Washington. But once again, we're his bosses.
Yeah.
He don't even listen to us. We can't. He wouldn't even let us interview him. So I guess we're not his boss.
That's a great point.
He won't even let us interview him, whether it's media or not media or just a regular YouTuber. They won't. We can't talk to him. They even said we can't talk to him.
It's just like Tommaso. You know, Tommaso hasn't said word freaking one the whole time, and they wonder why everybody's pointing a finger in their direction. Why don't you come out like Luke Daly did and say what's real?
Lawyered up. That says a lot too sometimes, you know. I mean, it doesn't mean everything because we know how sometimes law enforcement can be, but at the same time, yeah, everything's pointing that way. Until we hear something different, I think we're all going to lean. Even if we try.
My mother was missing, and it was me, and they were thinking I did it. I'd go out there and do interviews. I'd be out there looking myself.
Right.
So we sit down with their local leadership here, the SAC and the ASAC from Phoenix and Tucson, and we talk about these things. I've spent more time.
That's the command center, guys.
Yeah.
I don't think they're rolling anywhere. Probably gas or something.
I'm talking to you.
I used all three of those trucks and Luke's.
And talking to SACs about this DNA going to their lab or our lab. It was nothing more than simply a matter of, I have a lab that has all of our evidence. They have our markers for the family and people we want. Maybe it's the landscaper, the pool guy, all of those there. Why would I send? And then we had another crime scene up at a scene we did a search warrant on. All that stuff went to our labs. And so when they brought me the glove that was found some 2 miles away, they said, we'll send it to our lab. I said, well, why do that? Let's just keep it all in one place.
Keep it all in one place. Okay, we should say for our audience that the SAC is the special agent in charge. It's related.
So we have, like you suggest, a lot of video to go through. And this is one of them that we were alerted to, and we're looking at it. I allow the team, my team, the FBI team, those men and women.
So pause it for a second, Alex, if you don't mind.
No,
so,
you know who that is?
Go ahead.
No. Do you know who that is in the video, or have you seen that one? What is that?
I was about to say, he just said something that triggered something in my mind, and again makes me think of another way he's lying. Obviously, he says he's been working with the FBI since day one. Well, he wants to keep all of the materials the same and consistent, sending them to the same lab. Well, if he's working with the FBI is going to get him to send that stuff to Quantico. Exactly. They're all going to send it. So if you're working with FBI, you're going to send everything because, number one, here's the thing, Alex. I'm sure you know this, but it's free, right, for Quantico to do whatever investigative. It's not free for Florida. So
no, $200,000 at least.
Very expensive. Yeah. So, again, I want to know how much money is this guy getting for sending material to this lab?
But you made actually a really, really good point is that if you were working together from the beginning,
yep,
and you're there with the FBI, why would he say, hey, I already got this connection over here? Dude, they're the FBI. So in other words, they weren't there when he sent that off.
Exactly. And all it's doing is costing their taxpayers more money to send that to a different lab.
Unless the cartel got it covered or
there you go. Exactly.
Yes, I'll go back a hair only because how come I don't remember this video? And because what he's saying on there is, oh yeah, we're taking a look at that one too. What?
Well, because the guy that can't keep his county safe or whatever. I mean, he's got people knocking on people's doors left and right at nighttime trying to steal things from people.
And yeah, it's nuts.
Cameras, because Teslas, for example, have recordings. You asked everybody to check from January 1st until February 2nd, which is a massive time frame. There has been video that has emerged from January 23rd, and this is from a home about 6 miles from Nancy Guthrie.
How come I didn't remember this one? January 23rd.
Either.
Weird. And why is it blurred?
Why are they blurring the guy's face? He's a criminal.
It shows.
Yeah, that's not his house. Why would they blur it? If you're on someone else's property, guess what?
They protect the criminals more than they do the public.
The man on the front step at about 5 a.m. Are you investigating this, and do you know whether it's related?
So we have, like you suggest, a lot of video to go through. And this is one of them that we were alerted to, and we're looking at it. I allow the team, my team, the FBI team,
I allow the team, my team, the FBI team. You know what I mean? It's never like unified command. Never, bro. Never.
What's up with your chat, Esmeralda? What do you want to say?
Men and women who do the work, they take this as it is nothing more than a lead, just like other leads. And they're taking it and they'll do everything.
You guys should be taking notes. So it's like a lead, just like other leads.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, I'm learning, bro. And like, maybe you guys know that stuff, but I want to make sure I write it down. I get it now.
Good job, Alex. Good job.
I could be a detective before you know it, man.
Everything they can to work with it and see, does it tie into ours? Right now, the belief is not really, but we're not dismissing it. We're still looking into it.
Oh.
You also asked for a specific date. I believe it was January 11th for neighbors to search. Why that date?
Well, I'm not real sure about all that with dates. I know
of course you're not.
Of a search
you're a liar.
I'm not real sure. Really? And you're in charge of
my team. My team's handling that. My team's handling it.
January 11th was the first time they got a picture of the porch guy, in my opinion.
100%. It is.
We come in, we fly over, we have ground troops, we do a search pattern.
Ground troops.
We come back the next day and we look at it. Did we miss anything? And we kind of go over it again. And once we feel good about that, we expand that search pattern. The same with dates, time frames. Did we limit ourselves when we said we want to know what happened between the 1st of February and the 2nd of February, or the 31st of January and the 1st of February? Maybe, but we know that there's more info out there, so we're expanding it. Is January 11th a specific date with specific ties to it? I don't know that. I allow my team to work, and they trust me.
You've got it.
They do tremendous work. And
whatever we don't know, we have to reach out to the team.
Are you still treating this case as a kidnapping, or are you also treating this as a possible homicide?
So
let me ask my team.
Yes, it's definitely as for a homicide.
So I'm hearing from my team right now. Hold on.
Just in, my team says.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get it all. Let me get it. My team.
We are working under the belief that she's still out there somewhere.
Of course she is, but she's probably not alive.
She's out there somewhere. Yeah, because she's not in here. Okay, you dummy. Everything's out there. Everything outside of what he's standing is out there.
He's the obvious.
Yeah, exactly. He's Captain
Family
Obvious.
believes that. I believe that. Why would we think otherwise?
We all believe it.
People say, well, there's no proof of life. Well, there's no proof of death either. Sometimes.
He's blowing my mind with these analogies. I'm like, oh my God, I want to make sure I write all these down. You know what I mean? Yeah, we don't know she's alive. We really don't know she's dead.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, my mind, bro. He should be a professor.
He should.
Hope is all we've got. I've got a team of 400 officers out there from the state, the feds, the locals. they're working hard, not just for they're 24/7.
Yeah.
And they're out there right now as we speak. And they need to have that hope too. And they do.
In cases like this, it is standard protocol. Investigators first start with the small circle of immediate family and very close friends and eliminate them and then work their way out. Have you completely eliminated any member of the Guthrie family?
No.
I will say this. I don't believe you eliminate anybody ever. Because
Ever?
the gentleman in Rio Rico where we did a search warrant, we talked to them. We felt
I never caught that.
are working under the belief that she's still out
Oh,
there.
great. No one
Family
ever.
believes
I
that.
heard him
I
say,
believe that. Why would
I
we
heard him
think
say
otherwise?
family was cleared.
he said three different things on there. First he said, but that one he said nobody is ever cleared.
Make sure you write that down, Alex.
I did. Oh, you're
I
right,
got it.
man.
All right.
Before it even happens, because I got to flip the page over.
But I got to say this real quick before you continue. So he's got this huge team, right? And everybody's doing such a great job, but yet he puts a lead investigator over a homicide case.
Never done a homicide.
On a case that has never had a homicide before. Unbelievable, man.
That's his team. You know, his team of goons. And remember, all the people were, there was lieutenants and stuff where they were like downgraded to desk job because they didn't want to follow his directive. You know what I mean?
They're not on the team.
Yeah, definitely. And that's what you have to do there. You know what I mean?
Yep.
His little tiny ass. You know what I'm saying? A little 5'6" ass. I'll slap him.
Proof of life. Well, there's no proof of death either.
No proof.
Sometimes hope is all we
Wow.
I've
I
got a
never
team of
thought of it that
400
way.
officers out there from the
He said, so if there's no proof of, when people say, well, there was no proof of life. Well, there's no proof of death. I love it.
The state, the feds, the locals, they're working hard, not just for they're 24/7.
Yeah.
And they're out there right now as we speak. And they need to have that hope too. And they do.
In cases like this, it is standard protocol. Investigators first start with the small circle of immediate family and very close friends and eliminate them and then work their way out. Have you completely eliminated any member of the Guthrie family?
I will say this. I don't believe you eliminate anybody ever.
Ever.
Because take the gentleman in Rio Rico where we went and did a search warrant.
Right.
We talked to him. We felt comfortable with what he said. We checked into his story and we felt like, okay, maybe there's not, but you don't know that because what if the stuff we sent to the lab comes back and says, hey, you have Nancy's DNA here. So you can't really ever eliminate anybody. What we do is we
looking
chase
for
that
Nancy.
lead down to an end and go, are we satisfied?
Making sure you got that.
And this is really key to me.
Lord.
And the media and those on social media need to understand this.
With understand. Oh.
You don't know the harm you do when you accuse somebody of something without any facts. And this family is suffering. They are grieving. And they have done nothing but cooperate with us all the way, every step of the way.
The ones that aren't talking to him anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah, those.
Alex, are you an SNL fan?
Love it.
So this guy reminds me so much of the old skits where I think it was Will Ferrell, was playing Bush. And every time he would say something after he would say a quote or whatever, he would look like he was so proud of himself for saying what he said. He was happy. You know what I'm saying? That's what this guy reminds me of.
You're right. And there's a dude named Frank Caliendo. He's a stand-up dude. But he does impressions, but he does what you're talking about. Where like every time George Bush, he would finish his sentence like he surprised himself.
Yes.
You're right though, but Saturday Night Live, I love that shit.
Yeah, man, for sure.
The old shit.
I mean, you just gotta. It's like you're right. The old is the best, but you just have to find certain ones, and it's almost like character building too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because sometimes you just want to see like Will Ferrell, bro. I still anything he does, I'll watch that. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Step Brother. He's done a lot of shit. Old School.
Everything he's done, just about.
My heart goes out to them.
Heart.
Have they been eliminated? Like I say, nobody's ever eliminated until we find who we're looking for.
Oh.
Hey.
And are you telling us something? So he's saying that the family is clear means that someone they know who did it. Is I wrong? That's kind of what he's basically saying. But we also know he's dumb.
That video, someone knows who that is. That's who we need. We need somebody to tell us this is who this man is.
And
How do you know
quickly,
who
you
that is? They
brought
had a
up
fucking mask all over his face, and he could have had a different face under that mask, just like.
I mean, they covered their tracks well, bro.
Remember the Juice was saying last night, that video I showed where the black guy was robbing banks? And the mother said, "That's my son. I know it's my son. I'm sorry." And it was a white dude with a black mask and some
Prosthetic. And it goes all the way down to his neck. Yeah, I saw that. He got away with a lot of banks, too.
Yeah.
The glove that was found about 2 miles away. Do you think that glove was dropped by whoever took Nancy Guthrie?
Every piece of evidence, just like every clue is vital. And I would never tell my community, "Oh, don't bother us with that. Don't bother." But that glove was 2 miles away, so we prioritize it. We look at it. We'd be crazy not to go and pick that up and look at it. But since then, we've had reports of gloves being found 5, 10 miles away. We still go out there and grab those, and we look into it, and we
10 miles away, you guys. If there's someone found the glove, his deputies were on it. His deputies were on it. At least we know they're covering all the,
Why did his forensic team throw 16 gloves over their shoulder while they were processing the damn crime scene? Don't they have any idea that you're supposed to put that in a specific garbage? You know what I'm saying?
Not in his jurisdiction. That's part of protocol. You're supposed to throw it over your shoulder like, motherfucker, sauce, and it's over. Because then it becomes trash. You don't want to have to, then you got to carry a bag of trash. You know how they are. They're dicks. And he's a douche.
prioritize it and prepare it for processing of evidence.
But you haven't discovered whether or not Nancy Guthrie's DNA was on that glove?
Nope.
The glove was sent for DNA, and that's all I know right now.
You're still waiting. I'm sure if her DNA was on that sheriff. Sheriff Chris Nanos, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, I found all kinds of fun stuff.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and you will get fact-based, unbiased news for all Americans.
I didn't get to do all the editing I wanted to. I just threw a whole bunch of videos on there that I.
It's a great video.
Yeah. What the fuck? Here we go.
Backpack.
Hi, I'm Sheriff.
That's it. Got him.
Got him, guys. You said it, Adam. That's why I had to pause it.
That's awesome.
Look at it, guys. You can't see the gate from here, but you can see the arm straps.
That's right.
We found the man.
He was wearing heels, too.
This guy's too much, man.
He is.
Forgot what I was going to say. I was like, man, but either way. That's just,
Sheriff Chris Nanos.
There's his gate. There's his gate.
The gate.
Whoa. I would like to welcome students, teachers, and staff back to school.
Dude, no, you're going to welcome, dude. There's a dude in a backpack with a gun in the back. It's just with white hair, dude. Will you someone call 911?
Yeah.
Look at that dog. He's like, hey, get me the fuck out of here.
By now, you're getting settled into your classrooms.
I'm not even going to look at them.
There's that hair in the back. It's a different color.
There's his hair. He just has that weird black patch right there. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Get rid of it all. I don't know what that is. It's weird, huh?
Maybe he dies again.
Thank you. Our deputies are here for you.
For us?
You're in the principal's office.
Remember to follow the.
Why is he in the principal's toilet and like the door open? Dude, have some respect, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shit right here.
Rules.
Yeah, look at him. Come on, man. Now you're doing weird shit, bro. It's not AI.
And have a safe and fun school year.
Thank God they got that fucking weirdo off the bus. Hey, who the fuck is that?
He's supposed to be on that short bus.
Yeah, for real. And he's pushing 70. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Look at the gate, guys.
Yep. He was shooting.
He had a gun on the bus. What the fuck's wrong with him?
Oh my God.
They couldn't be like, hey, for the scene, can we just kind of, it's not on you. We got your back, though. Can you just set the gun right there? He's like, Look at the gate. Oh, look at the white van. Look at the white vehicle in the background. Son of a music. Beautiful elevator.
It's been a week since we've had a chance to talk to you.
I hate it because now I'm gonna have to turn this real loud.
Who is
February
in charge of this
13th.
investigation? Right
2 weeks.
Oh, good eye.
We are. We means we, the Pima County Sheriff's Department, along with our partners, the FBI. The egos have been put aside a long time ago.
Really?
Our goal in this is not about the sheriff or being elected, or it is focused on finding Nancy. That's all this is. This other distraction, white noise, whatever you want to call it,
White
I don't
noise.
know where it comes from. But, and you're right, the reason I wasn't talking to you all, and I don't mean just your team, I'm talking all these teams. The reason we're not talking to me, I said that at our last press conference. We have a lot of work to do. But when somebody comes out, in my opinion, somewhat irresponsible, and makes stories up that are just wild, has no basis for it.
Why is he looking into that?
Put a division between those teams that are working hard.
Who the hell's doing that?
24/7. Got over 400 cops out here working every minute of the day. We said at the last briefing with you all, the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department are joined at the hips. We have done this for not years,
Whatever, dude.
decades.
He hates the FBI.
We look at
You know
that relationship as very vital, not just to each agency, but to our community. See, when this is all gone, when you guys are gone,
Yeah.
we're still here. The Pima County Sheriff's Department will
Write that down, Alex. Write that down.
That's the only reason I came out.
Old folks.
We're doing everything we can.
That's not good
humanly
news.
Possible. It's over 30-some thousand leads now. We're grateful for that. That's what you guys did for us. We're grateful, and we continue doing it. We continue asking for that, because when those leads dry up, where are we at? Right?
His wife said if he was a computer, he has a nano dick.
Nano Pima.
We want to find Nancy. This story of the FBI being blocked, the sheriff blocked him, I would never. Why would I do that? Why would
that?
People?
Why would I do that?
Help for free.
Because I'm an egomaniac and a
FBI,
narcissist.
local law enforcement here, the state, all over the place. Corporate America, Google, my own lab, which starts this. We have a lab here that we've worked with for, I don't know, 30, 40 years. I don't know, when they started 30, 40 years ago, they may have had an office somewhere in Arizona. Now I guess they're in Florida. But that doesn't matter. That's a process that goes through.
Sound like the same thing.
They compete for it, they get it.
I feel like days
Is a good
Yeah.
They've solved a lot of cases.
Yeah.
To work at the
That is
FBI.
But I remember I put two of these together
Now we wait.
in a green shirt.
Questions
But
came
it's
in.
actually a different interview.
Prioritize what.
Well, that's a lot of what politicians
We've
do.
had
They just use the same keywords over and over and over again, you know.
Yeah.
That was a
You're
couple
right.
days ago.
Have you
Talk,
been able to
they
figure
say
out
nothing.
that timeline you shared last
Right.
week?
And he's been,
Talk about this DNA case.
this is a low. That one was hella low.
Everybody out there, not just my team, 400 cops. Those cops come from all over the state and the federal government. But we also have so many corporate America coming in and saying, what do you need from? I have the Maricopa County's Attorney's Office in Phoenix says, hey, we can send investigators. We have so many, Pima County Attorney's Office. There's so many agencies involved.
Oh, that's the same one. I thought I
It
jumped.
is just crazy to believe that, that's a perfect example. Ransom notes, who should
What qualities did you see in that person?
Oh my goodness! Look, I saw what you saw.
That's not the answer.
Somebody out there knows.
Thanks, Misty Haynes.
we need that information.
But did you think it was
Hey,
someone
Misty.
who's professional, someone who's an amateur, someone who?
I saw what you saw. You have to develop that yourself. I have my own thoughts on this stuff. It doesn't matter. What matters is let's find Nancy. Talk about this DNA case, the glove found. First of all, there's no glove found at that house, no glove found near that property. A glove a few days ago was found within about 2 miles of the house. Somebody found it and called us. We'd be silly to just disregard it. So we went out, gathered it. FBI came and said, hey, if you like, we can send that to our lab. A discussion was made, and it was about half of what I've already talked to you in time-wise. It was basically a discussion about where should this go? Well, all of the evidence from our crime scene, biological, went to our lab. In fact, the most recent search warrant we did up in Rio Rico, that all went to our lab. So it made sense that we have all of that evidence, all of the identifiers for those people that lived at the house, worked at the house, maybe it's a landscaper, a housekeeper, a pool boy. All of that was at our lab. It made no sense to send a single glove to the FBI lab, have them find something on it, and then send it back to us to say, hey, what do you think of match? Or better yet, hey, send us your stuff so we can match it. No, it made sense to keep that in one place. Why add that additional step in? That's all that was. The FBI heard us and said, absolutely, Sheriff, we agree, and we move on. It doesn't have to go back to Quantico. Why would we do that? Quantico's not going to recheck this lab's work. That's not how that works. We have a lab that is certified that we do crime scenes with all the time. Gabby Giffords was one. Those kinds of cases come up here more often than people think, where we use our lab. There's cases where we've used FBI lab. They do great work. But this is, why would you set up a conflict for a defense? You would never do that. This is the lab we've chosen. It was chosen from the onset, and we're going to stay there. There's no reason to move. And the FBI is in agreement with that. Now, if the FBI came to me and said, hey, Sheriff, your lab does this wrong or that wrong, absolutely. But that's not what's happened. I don't have any reason to believe she's not alive. That question is asked of everyone, but for me, it's real simple. The family believes she's alive. I believe she's alive. My team, 400 officers out there right now, are working hard because they believe she's alive.
This guy's a clown.
Hope is sometimes all we have. It really is.
A few people,
I have a
but
team of 400 officers from federal government, state government, local government. I have a community of 1 million people here who are invested in this, who want her back. Sometimes all we have to go on is hope. I'm not going to kill that.
But this dude, I just wanted to do a thing today on him.
You have the same video we have. That video came out as soon as we got it. We put it out to the media with less than 2 hours. It went out. That individual is who we're looking for. Are there others? Pulse. That's a key piece for.
Turn your camera back to your face, Alex.
Oh, hi. I always forget. I don't know why I got this. This is just footage. I like footage.
Yeah. Drone footage.
I don't know if you heard him while you were stepped out, but he was talking again about why would he send one thing to Florida and one thing to Quantico. That's not the way it works. So again, he shows
he decided. None of that. He said, well, we decided from the onset.
Exactly.
Oh.
He decided.
Yeah. Is that thing that I saw on the roof the other day up there? I don't know if you guys saw it, but there's like a triangular thing. I don't know if it was an easel, a tripod, or if it's always been there. But
I don't think I saw it.
I haven't seen it.
But hey, guys, again, Alex, always love hanging out with your brother. Good to see you, Mab. I need to roll out. So thank you.
Thank you hanging, man.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah.
And we love all that you do, man. I think everybody knows. Follow Patriot Pride. We love his cause. He's part of the community, and we love him a lot. Adam's awesome, man, and his boy.
Thank you guys so much. And again, Fat Redal, if you're watching, I want to thank you so much again for the song, man. It's awesome, and everybody loved it. So Thank
He's
you
awesome.
guys. And again, Alex, thanks, man. And I appreciate you having me up here. And good to see you, Matt.
Good to see you, brother.
All right. Peace. See you guys later.
Good night.
All right. Bye-bye.
Hey, right here. I wanted to pause it because pause. This is real high. I don't. Look how many people are parked there. Should we report this map?
Oh my God.
I mean, we should report it, bro, because later on they're gonna be like, "Well, I'm being a dick." But
that place was packed with people before.
did I put it in there? I'm sorry. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Come in, say a couple things. I'll probably be here for another hour, so if you guys want to pop in, we're just kind of being dicks.
There it is, StreamYard.
Is it there? Good.
Yeah.
Let me go to my. I wasn't able to get to my.
I got a little more time.
Yeah, whenever you're always welcome. If you got to bounce, you can bounce. But I did put it in there. Let me see if I could.
Yeah, I've been working my ass off on my landscaping of my house.
Nice.
Poured 2 pallets of concrete so far.
You do all that? Did it all yourself, or you have someone else do it?
I do it all myself.
Oh, that's what's up.
The Mab Lab.
Sheriff, first of all, are
Mab
you
Lab.
being unfairly portrayed as being not working with the FBI or cooperating at all?
All right, so the chat's up there, right?
I'll say this.
Yeah.
For someone to say that we're not working with the FBI or that the sheriff is stopping
See, take guns. So they're all.
that's just crazy. That's ludicrous. Why would I not use the FBI?
But the thing that's crazy is that.
What's frustrating to me is, as you know, at our press conference, I said,
It's different camera angles, so it's different news agencies, but he did different ones. What's up, Gigi? Let me pause this. What's up, Gigi?
Hey, Alex. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's up, Gigi?
What's good? Listen, I just had an epiphany right now, right?
Tell me.
So he was saying about the lab. He's trying to sit there and explain why he would send it to where he sent it. There is no DNA. But if you send it to Quantico, whatever you hide, you're going to get exposed.
But you're right. You're right, and that makes a lot of sense on why he would have his own, cover up, cleanup crew. I mean, it's almost like everything aims that way, right, Gigi?
Yeah. No, it really is starting to look like that because that completes the full circle. Like, not
It makes everything.
Just we have a contract with this lab and we always use them. And then he double talked and said, "Oh, but we use the FBI for some things, but this isn't stuff to use it for."
They win the bid. He said they won the bid. What you said, 30 to 40 years. So they won the bid every time. In other words, for 40 years.
And you mean that he don't have a connection there at that lab?
Come on, yeah. Come
on. Just like he don't have no CIs on the street that might do dirty work for him, right? And
and he also said that nobody is cleared until someone has been identified. Or is that what he said, I believe, or arrested? No, identified as a suspect.
Cleared the family already before, remember?
But this was before that. That was pre. But
That
then
was-
when he just finished telling us that nobody is ever cleared.
Ever.
But he cleared the family before the Brianna Whitney interview. The same guy, the lady who interviewed Luke, and he said, and she asked him a question. So, is anybody cleared? And he's like, "What? What? No, we can't clear anybody." But he said the family's cleared, and it's horribly, whatever, damaging to them and hurtful and all this shit. To make up stories about him or whatever. And then he went right back and said, nobody's cleared.
But he also said, he said, I can't clear anybody because what if their DNA comes back from the lab?
Right.
But yet 2 weeks after that, before the DNA came back, you cleared the family.
Yeah.
All right. Long as I got it right.
I mean, does he ever step outside of himself? No, he don't.
No, he never.
So self-absorbed. It's unbelievable.
Looking at his own, thinking people are looking up to him.
Best way to do that, and decisions are made. they're really not my decisions. They are our team's decisions. They get
Oh.
together and they talk about what they think is best. In this case of blocking evidence from the FBI, that's just so far from the truth. What happens is we processed our crime scene, took all of our evidence. That morning, it wasn't
It's the
days later
same
that
shit
we
in every
contacted them.
interview, and
That
it's a
morning,
different
we
news
contacted
place.
the FBI.
And it's not like they
We
all
said,
have
hey,
cameras
we've
there.
got some digital analysis that you guys could really help with. They said, Sheriff, whatever you want. We gave that to them. The rest of the evidence we sent to our lab. This is a lab we've been using
Hey, Alex?
for 30, 40
Yes,
years now.
what's up, Esmeralda? Sorry, talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you perfect.
Okay.
What's up? Where you at with
Yeah,
the
I'm
case?
sorry.
Sorry, I forgot to
I
ask.
just
No, you're
wanted
good.
to tell. Okay. I just wanted to.
Yeah, you were. No,
I
you're
just
good.
wanted to let everybody know about the petition that
We're hearing you.
you don't have to contribute money. Anybody can sign up without
For free.
contributing because that money is going to the advertisement for the company. It's not going to juice.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you came on and told us. I haven't signed it yet because I just got it today, but I will later. But yeah, I'm glad you kind of pointed that out. So where you at
I
with the
just
case?
wanted to let you know, and
Okay. Is that what you came for, or did you want to say anything about the case?
yeah.
Or do you got a channel or a page you want to promote? You're more than welcome to. That's what I'm saying. That's what we do. Share and share alike. So if you're into true crime, or is that?
I don't, but I'm a little bit nervous right now to talk.
Oh, no way.
You're good, Esmeralda.
Yeah, I only have 52 people here. It's our members. You're good. So pretend like nobody's here. But hey, how about this? Does it have to do with Tommaso?
I just wanted to let you know that.
Okay, oh my God. Okay, I hear you. I got you. You're such a giggler. No, but we appreciate the information, Esmeralda. You're awesome.
Thank you.
Okay.
So,
Thank you.
Thank you, Esmeralda. Have a blessed evening.
Thank you. You too.
Bye-bye.
He does kind of have a slope in his right shoulder.
Right? He does have that. I'm just saying.
Slope right there on his right shoulder.
Oh,
It's like-
Alex, real quick.
Gigi, go ahead.
I'm about. You notice back when he said about the dates when he was being interviewed and the lady was bringing up that date, the 11th, right? And he was like, no, I'm talking about February and before that he skipped all around that date.
All around the day. No, you know what he said? He said all January 31st to February 1st. That's one day.
Right. And you know why? Because his see that little slopey shoulder? It was on that lady's shoulder. That's why.
That's crazy. I mean, those shoulders are pretty distinct, man. I'm not saying that not a lot of people have that, but the entire build, it's weird, man. Would he be that dumb? He could be, right?
And the fisheye of the camera kind of makes it weird about height and stuff. So,
oh, that's right, because he's 5'6".
Yeah.
You're right. Good point.
It goes Google wouldn't give us nothing. They wouldn't give us nothing. It goes along with that. That goes with that too. Because if you literally had a whiteboard and you put all these things down, start to connect, it's going to be a full circle, man. I'm telling you.
You're right. I'm gonna have to agree with you on that. It takes me a minute to process all those things, but you're right. Now that I'm heavily looking in there, it's almost like, wow, he has the answers. We know this.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm gonna bounce and hang out with the old lady.
Thanks for stopping by, Mab. Make sure you guys follow Mab Investigates. So I got you on my list. Oh yeah.
Going for 5,000.
Right.
All right, brother.
Good evening, man. Thanks for stopping by.
It was nice meeting you in Vegas.
Yeah, likewise, man. That was fun.
Peace.
Have a good one.
Have a good night. Yeah, Alex, I think I'm gonna do me a chart. It's about time that somebody pulls out a whiteboard, a piece of paper, and literally starts like, okay, this goes to this. He said this, that goes to that, and that goes to this. Because it it's just ironic how everything that is a major point, he skirts around. He fucking dances around it.
Every time.
I just
You know what's funny is that you say that is that me and Juanita on the way home, I wasn't live anymore. We said exactly what you just said. We were already talking about if we had like an office, of course, you know, but you're like, we're talking thumbtacks, strings, you know, all that, you know, we all picture it, you know what I mean? Like, oh, it's going to be big too.
yeah, big old board. Yeah.
Here's the characters, you got me, all that.
Yeah,
I
did
love
you ever
that.
show the unsolved like it's cold case and they get that old prosecutor and she get that whiteboard and she writes
Yeah.
everything down on that board and it starts eliminating it? That's see that's what's going to get him caught. Him lying and not answering questions, messing with YouTubers. He
For
gonna mess
real.
up, expose his own self.
I love Barron. But you're right, though. He's digging his own grave, and I think he's just in too far now.
I think that he's the one, in my humble opinion, I believe he's the one who ordered for them rocks, some doo-doo, and cactus to be put out there. I believe that that's by his order. I believe Juice's ticket was by his order. I believe that the guy that came out the night we was talking about the assessor that told
Right.
you I'll lock you up was by his order.
Yep.
That's the difference. Because see, Juice is standing here saying, well, I'm confused. Why these people ain't never said this before? Because Nanos didn't give specific orders.
Right.
That guy was given
That's
specific orders.
specific. You're right.
And
That's
dude
another
was
good point.
there to make sure that he did what he was told to do.
Right. But it makes it different from the last time and this time, and you're absolutely right. Someone directed that to be happen because if not, it would have happened before when there was 12 of us out there, you know?
Yeah, because all the other guys that come through there, they like, yeah, just don't do this. Just don't
Right.
go on the property. They're giving you all the things. They're like, yeah, you're doing within your right. You're allowed to be here. No,
Right.
not one person said different until Nanos gave
Right.
that directive. When that night that they told you if you don't leave, they're gonna lock you up. That was the same type of thing. It was the same type of thing. It was like no
He didn't tell
conversation.
me he was going to lock me up. He was going to be a trespassing, but
Trespass.
they told other people that. They've told other people that. They never told me that. I would have really questioned that. You know me.
Oh,
I
yeah,
probably
you-
would- and I would have went
You
because
lock me up. What are you talking about? Yeah.
yeah, right.
This dude getting caught in his lies, Alex, as time goes on. And see,
Yeah.
when people go back, when things initially happen like this, everybody's pretend, and then when things start to settle down and they go back and you start going back
Good
over,
point.
catch more and more and more and more
You're
lies.
brilliant. Like in other words, people are like, let law enforcement do their thing. Okay, because we gave him a lot of breaks, even though we knew he was a dummy already, and so many missteps. But when it gets to be this long, just like you said, and all these things come together, and all these, and now they're just going to see he should have never even been in this position, and he
It's bad.
failed. He failed, Nancy.
When Alex comes around and starts to say, well, you know, it's starting to look that way. Because in the beginning, you was like, I don't know about this and I don't know about that. But
Yeah,
that's
like
what Alex starts to say.
coming
"No,
around.
yeah, you're coming around.
It's
You know,
just- it's just- I think outside the box, and I forget to look inside. And then really, this was, all that was happening. I'm trying to find stuff here, over here,
yeah.
but it was all here. It's all central, and it was all stemmed from right here.
Because
Whether
it's
Tomas was involved, we don't know, because he said nobody's cleared ever.
ever.
So
Ever.
why would he go out of his way to make sure he said that he's cleared? That means that that they were cleared when he just said that. You know what
Think about it this way. You got teenagers, right? You had teenagers and stuff. When
I'm saying? Brenda, you have to turn down your TV.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead, Didi. No,
When you got a teenager and they're lying, right?
yeah.
One lie right here. And then tomorrow you ask them the same question and then they tell you something different, okay? And they don't
Right.
remember what they told you yesterday and the day before, right? So that's how
Right.
they get caught in their lie. He's doing the very same thing.
I
And he
agree.
doesn't remember because he's doing this interview and saying this and saying that. And
Hey,
I mean,
Gigi. like us. Like, we don't lie because we don't want to have to remember our lies later. That's why I just speak the truth. I don't have to remember how to cover up a lie that I said. You're right, though. He doesn't even remember his shit and still does it and doesn't even realize it,
And you're not a part of being an old lady being missing. He is. He's a part of
Right.
it. Kind of way
100%.
how he's involved in this.
He's in charge and didn't let them. Why wouldn't he have just handed the case over if he couldn't,
Yeah. Listen, I don't know anybody who genuinely wants to find somebody or solve what they would call a crime that needs the help, which I don't understand. If you have that much payroll being spent and that many employees, I don't understand.
Right.
But
4 million. Yeah,
and
go
you
ahead.
want more, and you want 10 more. Don't forget about that. You wanted 10 more.
Right.
You still can't come up with nothing, but you just send the good guys away, the guys that solve all the crime.
Exactly. The searchers, everything. Yeah, you're right.
And he spends all the money doing advertisements and photo shoots and photo ops. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Hello.
What's up, Brenda?
Hi, how you doing?
Doing awesome. What are you calling?
Good,
Or what
good.
are you
Gigi, I love you, by the way.
Thank you, Brenda. How are you?
I'm well, guys. You know, I talked one time with all of you guys before, with the three boys, I should say. And it's been a while. But I wanted to bring up this whole thing with Juice. So that night I was on his live, and I don't know if you guys watched that, where the cops were talking over in the car for like 20, 30 minutes.
Yep.
While they were there, Juice was showing us where his feet were, where the line, yada yada yada. That picture that cop has, I can almost guarantee is the same picture that Juice had that he was showing, but they snapped it. I almost can guarantee it. Like the cop did not have an actual picture of him over the line or whatever, over the line of being in the street. But Juice had actually taken his camera and showed his feet to us. Not that picture, but that frame, if you stop it, and then you stop where the cop showed the picture of Juice saying that, yeah, he got a complaint. This is the picture that we got. It's almost identical to it.
Yes.
And I don't know why that cop said that somebody called it in and somebody took the picture. But how can somebody take the picture if it's from the head down?
Yeah, it would be from the street. Exactly, Brenda. It would be from
Correct.
the road of you.
Yeah.
Not
So, yeah, and that makes me believe that that picture was copied in the cops' cars while they were chit-chatting over there for the 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yep.
Very possible. What's up? What's up, 857? Thanks for stopping in, man.
Hey, what's happening?
My brother.
Hey, I've been holding this piece of information for a while, yeah. And so last year, November, and I was trying to find the date. I made a post on Facebook right after Savannah came and did that thing, right? At El Charro. And I posted because basically Savannah got paid to do that. She didn't just come out to Tucson because she wanted to like show off to.
Right.
She literally got paid by Visit Tucson, which is like our tourism board, right? They have big budget. So I kind of wrote a critical post, okay, on November 7th from what I'm seeing. And I kind of got a lot of pushback from the community because Savannah is so loved, and they were like, why are you picking on Savannah in the comment? This was on Facebook. So I ended up deleting the post. Okay, so I have no idea who commented on the post, but there was a lot of people that did comment and was like, yeah, why is it she doing this for free? But I don't have that post anymore because it was deleted. I mean, it was like that week. So it was like, I was thinking like somebody, remember if it was connected to Savannah's and the net worth, seeing that episode, I wrote the post and there was people that were pissed. So I don't know if the FBI can go back and look who commented on that post, but that is just a little caper that I was like, it's gone. I mean, I don't, you know what I mean? But what do you think I should do?
Yeah, I could talk to my friends in that jurisdiction and see if they could get try to get to that. But I don't know how. I know that they could get deleted stuff, right?
That I looked because you know,
because there's nothing that's like when you type something out. Yeah, I don't save stuff anywhere, so.
Yeah, and it had like 50 or 100 comments, and so you know there was people that you know were
So
like,
what?
yeah,
But shouldn't one of those people that commented on that be able to
Someone who might have
find
snapshotted
it?
it. Man?
Yeah, or see it in their on their Facebook?
If they took a snapshot of it or a picture of it. Man.
Okay.
well, it was fun. I mean, it's not funny, but I actually was looking up Savannah's net worth after that episode.
Guys, we found this perp.
Yeah. No, I mean it's right here, and I mean that's the thing is like you know I went to my because I remember writing the post, and I was like, you know, she's coming out here to just do this. She got literally paid to talk about her you know, and so and then you know there was people that were like, you know, oh, why are you picking on her? She's like the darling of Tucson, and so I let it go for like a day or two, but then I remember I deleted the post because I just was like, okay.
So Damien, go back a little bit. What did the post fill us in on what the post said? Like, were you just like, in other words, you knew?
Yeah, I'll give you a Reader's Digest.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically the post, because it was up after that Savannah restaurant interview, and the post basically said like, you know, Tucson's kind of in a big crisis with crime, and you know, and she's literally coming out here to get paid to kind of do like a everything's great here in Tucson. I mean, you guys saw it. Right.
Yeah.
And I mean, I know she's not supposed to go in, but she's, you know, it's a one-sided conversation with her, right? It's all good. But she's not talking about how we got massive problems here. And so I kind of called her out on that and then, you know, so there were people though, if FBI could go look at that post that, you know, viewed it, that saw it, and, you know, but it's a weird coincidence for me because I remember making the post, and then, you know, we didn't even talk about Nancy because it was all about Savannah. It was all about Savannah and how she's worth $40 million, and then she's getting paid to come out here and talk. So anyway, I'm going to leave it.
No, Annie and Nancy weren't really part of the equation because really it was the Savannah thing.
But that's just it. I mean, Damien, do you know if Annie and Nancy got paid? I mean, think about it.
That I don't know. I mean, that I do not know, but like I didn't even know Savannah's sister's name or her mom's name essentially when I made the post. It was mainly focusing on how wealthy Savannah is, and she really doesn't, she's not a true Tucsonan, I'll tell you that. You know what I mean? She might have been born here and went to college here, but she hasn't been here in 20 years. And so it's kind of like, you know, I don't consider her a real Tucsonan essentially, right? She's kind of like a you know,
yeah, I know it's a 20-year-old.
Misled because
you know how it is. So, but it is kind of I mean, if there was a way to pull up the post, like I don't know how, but I think I have the date.
There is a way, because if there was a body involved with this, they would have that post.
True.
It's weird though, because I mean, I wrote the post, and then for this to happen,
yeah,
you know,
how safe it is and how she grew up and how awesome it was. Absolutely.
Telling you.
And I was mistaken that NBC paid her. I didn't know that she was paid from out of a Tucson.
So I don't have much tonight, but that's the one nugget I wanted to drop.
That's wild. That's even crazier that she didn't. Oh wow.
Yeah.
She took money, like she made it the way, not knowing nothing. You made it seem like she loved her town. She was coming back home to see her mom, and she just did this thing.
So yeah, so we're gonna have to see how to pull that up because I don't know. Once they're deleted in Facebook.
So one of my appointments, Sandy had told me that
what the heck?
I only think the only person I think should have guns is cops.
Hey, and none of it's AI, just so you know, because people are like, that's AI. None, I put that on everything. None of it's AI. Hey, and check this out. How many stripes is that? And what the fuck does that mean? Holy shit. That means I got the littlest dick hair in the force. He's got more stripes.
No, he does look like Barney Fife.
He does.
Right?
I mean, he literally, like, you could put up, like, we should see if we can do, like, an AI video with him and Barney.
Yeah. I thought that was his ass right there. I was like, what did he have, Ozempic and shit? Like, but how many stripes?
Alex, here's our mission. I want to see if you'll help me accomplish me and you doing this.
Okay, fill me in.
I'm gonna buy some boxing gloves. All right, okay. And we're gonna try to get Nanos to give us an autograph on the boxing.
I love that idea. We were actually, you told me that in the car. That's brilliant. You would
just have fun with it.
He would love to talk about whatever. We don't even have. Maybe we could just become friends with him. He doesn't have any friends, I doubt. Other than probably his wife. She probably wants to kill him too. He don't have no friends. So we're like, hey, will you sign our gloves?
Yeah, I heard about your gold medal back in 1975. I heard
he's gonna be that feather tattoo. Oh, fuck him. But with you,
I want to see what he says though, if he would actually give his autograph.
But he'll remember you too. You confronted him.
Oh,
so I mean, with the camera. So
I've been covering Nanos before Nancy, so he knew about me and
right. So we could send someone in with the meta glass. We send in Gigi, right?
Yeah.
To the gym.
To the gym, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but I think that would be at least. I mean, let's see how he. I mean, given an autograph. I mean, it's. I think we should try it. What do you think?
Yeah, my friend from the gym. Without saying his name on here, I don't think he wants to. Oh yeah, Bob, because that's a common name. Yeah, and then hit me up, and you can borrow the meta glasses. Okay, right now I'm going to introduce you guys. I'm bringing to the stage. We got Angie and Rocky, guys. Look, see, it's not just humans. We have animals in here too. We don't
sweet.
Yeah, Gigi, I'll go with you. I'll be your backup on.
I'm getting ready to go down, Alex.
I did say that, and I believe that.
Okay, let me pause it.
I'm going to go down to the audience, Alex. I'm going to go back down to the chat.
Thanks, Gigi, for hanging with us and stopping by.
Thanks for having me, buddy.
No problem. Talk to you soon. We love you, Gigi.
Love you too.
All right, bye. Gigi Escobar, uncut. Look at that. Look at hi. Hi, Rocky. Hi, Rocky. Hi, Rocky. Rocky's a good boy.
Say today's my 5th birthday.
Sell guns.
Rocky is?
Yeah, he's 5 today.
Hi, Rocky. Happy birthday. Did he get a cake? Hi, Rocky.
Yeah.
Can I
He
pet
got a
that?
cake and some cookies. He's 60 pounds.
I had to make sure I let Angie in because the other night when we were getting crazy, I was like, make sure you and I owed you one. So I appreciate you coming. And Sweet's Opinion, thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in. Can you see? Can you hear us?
Hello,
Hi.
everyone.
But
I'm going to hear my air conditioner. Well, no, I just have one thing to say.
Something, Alex.
Okay, go ahead, Angie.
Just real fast.
No, you're good.
You guys were talking about the hunting, the cameras.
Yeah, the trail cams.
Okay, here's my front room. Here's one. I don't know. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Here's 2.
Right.
Here's 3.
Amazing.
There's 4.
Five. I'm thinking.
There's 6.
Up.
And there's 7. So you guys can get little tiny cameras. I'll just kind of fill you in. Little teeny weeny tiny cameras. Nobody can even see them, and they will send directly to your phone.
But.
Yes.
Fucking on.
We have hunting cams that are about the size of your finger out in the trees.
So looking them up, I need to look up hunting cameras.
Yes. but make
Yeah.
sure that they don't have the red ultraviolet light that shines.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we love it.
Just
Out of
so
trunks of
you know.
cars with signs. They gave me pictures of signs right on the trunk of the car. No background checks.
Yeah.
No ID required. Who are they advertising to? Who are they catering to?
Yeah.
It shouldn't happen, and especially on our county fairgrounds.
So Attorney General Chris May said she will not prosecute any abortion cases. Do you have a similar discretion, or are you planning on having any policy regarding abortion-related investigations?
I will not be taking any abortion cases. No, that's my wife has a little sticker says we won't go back. I struggle with that because we need to go back to at least Roe v. Wade, but we're not going to go back to what they've proposed, and that's
county sheriff. That would be your third term, right, Sheriff Nanos?
Yes, my second election. I was
Pause it real quick. What's up, sweets? Can you hear me?
Yes. How you doing? Hi, 857. Hi, everyone on the panel.
Oh,
I was listening to 857, and I was wondering, would you be able to go to Internal Affairs and let them know what you was just saying? Because I think they have the equipment to be able to go into your phone and get that post.
Good one.
Yeah, I mean the it's not a problem. I think I don't know how Facebook works, so I mean I was thinking if I did tell FBI that they could go and do it in Facebook's internal system.
Well, I know about Facebook. I got a big following on Facebook. And they are able to have the equipment. They're just going to ask you to turn your phone in or whatever device you have your Facebook app on. They're going to ask you to turn it in.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of where, I was thinking like that could be something where somebody commented on that post and they, you know what I mean? That was like the impetus to start them getting pissed. I don't know.
And somebody could have texted under that post. You know what I mean?
Nick is saying, "What am I hiding? I'm not hiding anything. I'm telling you exactly what I posted. I mean, that's why I said November 7th. I posted that from what I found out on my phone.
I was just gonna say, if you know the exact date, then you can tell the Eternal people they could just go directly into that, and they can try to pick something up.
Yeah. Yep. I think you're right. I'm gonna try to find out, because I know they have that internet Wayback Machine, right? But they don't. That doesn't work out for Facebook, right?
Yeah, they have all that equipment. They can search anything up.
Yeah, I did check my activity log and it showed deleted post, and this was from November 7th. So it's kind of like there was nothing there. Hate to say it.
But they can get it. They can get it. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, that's all I really have to say. I'm still watching.
You're awesome.
You guys have good night, good morning, but I'm still here watching. I'm going to go down in the comments.
Awesome.
Bye, guys.
I'm going to pop out too, Alex.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
857. I'm going to pop out too.
Have a good night.
I'm going to put him to bed.
Bye, Rocky. Good night. Happy birthday.
I love those trail cams.
He's had a big day today.
Thanks for the ideas, too.
You're welcome. If you reach back out to me later, I'll fill you in on some other stuff.
Thank you. Talk to you soon.
All right. Bye-bye.
So, yeah, I don't even know what this thing is, 857, but I recorded these interviews. I just posted a whole bunch of them together. After a while, I get sick of watching them.
Okay. Well,
yeah, I mean,
the floor is yours.
Well, first of all, thank you. It's we were a couple of things we just didn't know.
It's like a cartoon
first of all,
character.
We thought that the jail was clear of COVID. In fact, that's what we were reported to throughout the campaign in 2020.
Like,
But we quickly learned in January of 2021 that that was not the case. In fact, the first case of the jail was impacted by was in June of that year, so 6 months prior, but nobody was talking
I can't
about
hear
it.
you. He was talking
in
over me.
January of 2021, we learned that there.
yeah, just tell him about a bunch of bullshit every time he says something. But I felt like he's like in charge of everything, and like he even makes sure he says it too. Like, no matter what it is, whether it be about COVID, whether about helping with drug awareness, well, he says he's part of all these things. When really he's just looking at he says, I look at the budget every day.
He's a politician, you know, and I don't want to get political because, you know, everybody, that's a real sensitive subject. So I'm not, but he's basically just like a planted candidate to make sure to keep the train rolling, if you want. And that's all I'm going to say. That's why he was voted in, because they knew what to expect. No one's going to rock the boat. Nanos, you know, he turned. See, the reason that he's so guilty is because he turns the other way on a lot of things. He won't, you know, he won't go after things, right? And so, I mean, that's all I'm gonna say with it. I don't want to piss people off, but
no. I was trying to find this because, you know, I'm the same way. Like, because we know how politics divides people. But the reason I found this one is because I thought I'd seen Mark Kelly. Like, in other words, how they were friends beforehand, which it was probably true because they're both from the same party. But remember, Savannah was the one that called Mark Kelly. So I wonder what Savannah had to tell him.
Well, this all started when the Gabby Giffords thing happened, right? So that was, if you remember Gabby Giffords?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So that's I'm sure where Nanos and all them, you know, probably interacted with each other during that case, you know, and that interaction. But you know who got the first interview with Nanos or with Mark Kelly and Gabby Giffords after she was recovered enough to talk?
Right.
It was Savannah.
Welcome in, Juanita.
Juanita.
Hi, 857. How are you?
I'm getting through this week. I'm ready to go at it Monday. This Monday, so I'm getting the boxing gloves and.
Yeah, do you like that idea? Will you talk to us, Juanita? Will you sign your good?
You'll have to paint like a little, just put a finger over your lip and go, it's not Alex, it's the other guy. Because I think he'll recognize you. Maybe wear some Mickey Mouse glasses and then, no, I'm not Alex, I'm the other guy.
Yeah.
I mean, when we're in front of him, I think he's just going to probably try to be, you know, he doesn't want to rock the boat.
No.
I mean, we'll have to do a poll and see, you know, if people think he'll sign it or say no.
He'll just tell you, no, I'm fine. No, thank you. Like he did when they asked him if he had anything to say to the Guthrie family. No, I'm fine. No, thank you. Like, I'm good. He said, I'm good. I'm like,
he's never, no, I'm good.
and then his partner started talking to the bottle of water. You know, it was like, what in the hell is going on? But
Alex, you'll have to play the Rocky music as we're doing it.
So I'm glad you're here, 857.
Did you see the one I posted earlier?
Not yet. No, I was out.
Oh man, he did something with the Rocky music. You're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Oh, nice.
I almost jumped right to it, bro. What are the chances? Let me see.
That it was targeted, but we're not 100% sure of that. And so it'd be silly to tell people.
You guys, I don't know about you guys, but anytime, I've been taking notes this whole time.
Because it happened to the Guthrie
family. He knows how to
He
tell
was
you a
saying,
whole lot of something about nothing.
Keep your wits about you.
Exactly.
It hurt.
Right. I'm out of time to print it.
Something
the bloopers.
bloppers. Okay.
The bloppers.
It's written by Amy Krauss Rosenthal and Tom Lichtenheld.
I don't think this is where he did it, though.
It's a book about.
What was that?
Are you good?
Sometimes when you take it.
When you take it in the ass, I think that's what he's going to say. Am I right?
It still stands as that. You still believe that Nancy could be alive.
She ripped him in the asshole.
She is. Why would I not?
The family
I can't
believes
just
it.
jump. I
I
can
believe
barely
it. There's
understand.
no
Time. Thank you to your department for doing that.
and we believe
He chased her away from Tucson
that
too.
it was targeted.
That
But
sucks.
we're not 100% sure of that. And so
I
it'd
don't
be
know.
silly to tell people, yeah, don't worry about it. You're not his target. Don't think for a minute that because it happened to the Guthrie family, you're safe. No, keep your wits about you.
Keep your wits about you.
Right now.
Right? You know, we don't want to see this.
A lawsuit involving.
Oh. Told you I need a teleprompter. Ready?
Santa, is that you?
We'll go from.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know. I mean, you just got to see that. Only because you brought up the Rocky thing. The big donut thing. Thinks he's funny. Everybody hates him. Look at the
efforts that we do without these men and women behind me. So I'm appreciative of them, and I want to thank all of you for being here today to support this
That
effort.
guy behind him is the ex-police chief for Tucson.
Right. They were hugging when he left. They were kind of tight.
Oh.
That's why he quit. He quit. He left right when Nancy got kidnapped.
Oh,
look at that.
Yeah, look at this goofy ass.
Oh, and he goes in the Pancho Villa statue.
Pancho Villa statue.
I'll be having conversations with Chief Modlin and his team because they
gotta
too
find
are
that
a
video.
vital part to this. So I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it for.
Hey, Damien, go to YouTube and it's PCSD. They have their own page and there's videos, and I found tons on there. And I didn't even grab one. There's a lot.
My partners to come up here and talk to you a little bit about this a little more, and we'll be here for questions as well.
I think he's chasing a YouTuber.
They actually added this music, right?
Yeah, they did. I didn't add it.
Oh my god!
Anything. I promise you, bro. Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell people. No AI, nothing. That's on their own page. He does the commercials, bro.
Help me in this fight.
He made it.
Oh, now he's going backwards.
Oh, look at him. He really wants to be he's been wanting to be a star for a long time, guys. He just doesn't have, it's hard to explain to him that, dude, nobody likes you. But I really want to do this, but people don't like you, bro.
Well, the reality of is like, this is like the top law enforcement person that's literally making a fool for our whole county. I mean, it's like,
bro,
it's not like it's like some like, low level like guy that, this guy's like, and he's literally doing this.
And embarrassing.
So,
embarrassing.
857, now that you're here, do you recall the scandal with Abra Valley and Dubnik?
No, that's when I lived in Phoenix at that time. I moved out of Tucson for a bit, because it was,
Well, I got an opportunity. I promised a friend I was going to find out about Pinal County and some people that had given some good information regarding some of the things going on in Pima County. And they had quite a file. I got to see a good file, but it turns out that Nanos was was put in the sheriff position by Sheriff Dubnik with the condition that he would continue his all of his rulings.
Yeah, that's exactly it. As a Dupnik was like his mentor. You know what I mean?
Right. And
yeah.
one of the things that was very important to Dupnik was this continuity of corrupt activity in the rural unincorporated county areas like Abra Valley. One of the things that they were doing was protected criminal activity, giving the perception that they were protecting stash homes because of the crime corridor. What was it like trafficking, the corridor that was going
High
from.
intensified drug trafficking.
Yes. You recall some of that now, a little bit of it? I mean, it was a long scandal.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
But
I mean this has been going on for years.
what I had not realized until I saw this file today, the similarities of what's going on right now. And so I made a little short video to educate people on it. It's on my channel. And it's basically called From No Parking Zone to Now We Can Get to Work, showing Nanos when he does that interview that says, you're not going to like this, but I got rid of the media. And he starts laughing, right? This was recently,
Wow.
Nancy, but it's interesting that after the no parking zone is when the media left, and now he's boasting about having gotten rid of the media. And so this kind of goes and explains the fact that what we're seeing again is Avra Valley repeating itself. And you'll get to see that short little video maybe at the end of it, Alex, because it does have that clip that I think it's important for all of you to have. Always be showing it every day. Nano saying, I got rid of the media.
Yeah.
We need to really, really wear that video out.
Yeah. You found it already, or we have to find it?
Yeah, just go to my channel. It's in shorts.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. Oh, so you already isolated it. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's
I'll make sure I put it.
public.
Awesome.
And it's fast. It's 40 seconds. It just goes to show you. Basically, it gives you the end, and then in my description, I write the whole story about the sheriff Dupnik and how he brought Nanos up the chain to, prepping him and grooming him to take over the county when he retired. And one of the things that happened that in 2016, Nanos lost because his friends all got a big head, and so they got so corrupt that the corruption exploded in their face, and that's when the story about his buddies, what they all did, and that's the main reason why he lost the election of 2016. But then
It's deep.
but then in 2020 he made his way back with the community, especially the Democrat vote, by saying that he was going to fight ICE. And this is now what ACLU is suing him for, because they claim he did quite the opposite. In essence, he's getting a stipend, or his deputies are getting a stipend. When they stop someone, they realize they're illegal, they automatically call the Border Patrol and ICE, and they collect the reward for turning them in.
Yeah, that's nuts.
So all the way around, I mean, it's like he's just there's just no transparency, no matter which way you look.
Zero.
And that was Dupnik. Dupnik shut the media down. I think that I told you all how shocked I was the first day that I showed up Nancy's place. I think the 857 was one of the first ones I saw out there.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
We didn't know each other, but I did pull over and say hi to you.
Yeah, no, I remember you pulled right into that house, the neighbor's house.
Right. And anyway, what I kept saying is I am so surprised that Nanos is letting the media out here. Wow. I was like, wow, this is like new, because normally in all events, especially crime, he would put the media in a box, like, you belong over here in this corner, and that's all you're getting. I thought it was actually going to happen. I think it was the second day where they pushed the media all back. but that's when the FBI was coming in, so they pushed everybody back, and that's when JLR decided that he stopped seeing any live streams coming out of Tucson, and he got concerned, saying everything shut down. Where did they go? Why did they get quiet? And then that's when he decided to book a flight into Tucson to see
He got here Friday. He got
why
here
is
that-
it not so quiet. And then that's the main reason why JLR came to Tucson.
He does what he does. That was awesome.
Right.
Look right here. Let me just show you the beginning. This is just, he says he's not into politics.
It's unfortunate. We all see TV commercials or ads, and some of them are just kind of make your skin crawl a little bit. They just don't make you feel real comfortable. And maybe that turns some people off. I hope not. I hope it inspires them to say, no, that's not how it should be, and I'm going to go vote to express just that, how it should be. Political discussion, discourse is important. Pericles said that if you're not interested in politics, it doesn't mean that politics isn't interested in you. And it's true. Every
Brilliant.
of your life.
Did you write that down? Some of you guys wrote that. Wow. Later on, there's going to be posters that are going to be like, yeah, that's saying, and it's going to have Christopher Nanos.
And history books, for sure.
And all the
he's
history
got Rico
books.
pens. Alex, he's got his Rico pens on there.
Oh, look, he only has 3 right there. That was before he got his 4th star, because that's 2014.
There's something politically out there that impacts you, particularly at a local level, right here in your own hometown. So it's important to get out and vote for those reasons, if nothing else. Sometimes I'm so passionate that I have to sit back and be quiet and listen, because...
What? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Somebody as equally as passionate as I am might be right. I'm Chris Nanos, and I do vote.
I'm Chris Nanos, and I take pisses once in a while. You're not telling us.
These 2 young ladies.
Yeah, I can't even watch him in a while. Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad you guys were able to stop. I wanted to see because there's a whole hour of some political shit. I hate political, but you guys might want to watch it where I thought there was more Mark Kelly, but just the beginning of it just looked like it was a whole advertisement. Oh, let's see if this is it. Wait, is this it? Or did the intro already happen?
Where do you stand on gun control and red flag laws?
Son of a...
They're working 24/7.
24/7.
Every night. Please call with every bit of information you can. Help us help Nancy. It really is just that. We can't do this alone. And so if you get a ring request from Ring or somebody, please look at those things and send that to us. If you get a request.
I swear to you, Damien, earlier, he was like, dude, what would you say to the person? He goes, oh, call us.
Yeah, no, that's what the main thing about it is. Like, he's literally getting a pass because of these little interviews he's doing with, press conferences. That's why he stopped, because he wants to control every conversation, and if he's not in control, he gets real defensive.
And he lost control a long time ago, and now it just like everything's.
857. Did you hear that? I saw 3 of the deputies yesterday. I swung by to say hi to Alex, and then I drove over to Sorella and Campbell, and there were 3 deputies parked on the side of the road, and one of them was inside, like half of his body inside the truck, holding it almost looked like a pad with Alex's live stream on there, and the guy that gave Juice the ticket was standing there by the door looking at it, and then another guy with a K9 was behind them.
It's the other one that doesn't like me.
And they were all watching, and then so I slowed down. They were like they kind of like wait, like were motioning me like to pass, go ahead and keep moving. So I really slow down and I go,
No sound
great
for
show,
who, guys?
great show, huh, guys? I said, isn't that a great show, guys? And they were like a deer with a headlamps on, like, wow, what was that? Pop.
Yeah, that doesn't shock me. I mean, that's why I'm wondering how quick they are over there at the, like, you know, at the flowers. Like, who has the camera? Is it? I know the neighbor does, and so the neighbor literally must have one of the cell phone numbers or something, because we
They do.
should be hearing the calls on the scanner, right?
Thank you.
I did
Exactly.
ask them that. I
That's what
asked
I
them
need to
that
look into.
857 when they approached me about for the citation. I said, okay, guys, I got a FOIA on all the 911 calls, and they're not coming in for all the times you visited here. And you said that that this is a call to service, and they're not a call to service, so it must be coming to one of your private cell phones. Now, which one of you is the one getting the calls? And they looked at each other like, oh, you could tell I infuriated the heck out of them with that one. And they didn't answer. They changed the subject.
Well, I'll be out on Monday. I gotta go wrap it up for tonight, but I'll hit you up when I get back tomorrow.
I appreciate you stopping in, man. You're always welcome here too,
Yep.
man. Good.
Thank you, Juanita. Thank you, Alex.
7.
Shout out to everyone in the chat. Have a good night.
Yep. Talk to you soon, brother.
Later.
Oh, mira qué pasó. Oh, Juanita.
What happened?
No, I hit it.
Did he
Let me
freeze?
Somebody knocking
Leave
on
him
your
like that,
door.
frozen,
Please
for a little bit
help us with
until he gets a cold.
Somebody does know this person.
Oh, I just want to see the beginning of it.
I know.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get out of here. Look, I put right here. Look. No, I don't even vote. It was just funny how it was all that, and then Mark Kelly. But really, I don't even like listen. Anyway, that's on the Pima County Sheriff Department YouTube page. 500 videos, Juanita. A lot of them.
There's a lot. No kidding. Kudos to you for watching it. I couldn't have. Yeah,
But
absolutely.
next time I'm going to search with just for him, here, because it has a lot of stuff on there. But
That's wild and insane. Oh, I wanted to just clear the record real quick. I think there
For the
was
record,
a
fill us in.
misunderstanding about the Bobcat, and Juice was thinking that I said that the Bobcat made the scrapes on the road. That's not what I was talking about. I think I even told you that I was going by the lines that the Bobcat left on the right of way, as you know, like when it looks like when they push dirt in, they you'll see the line of the blade. Whatever blade pushed that dirt in, that's what you see indented there. Not like a scrape, but like. Does that make? Am I explaining myself? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but I don't think anybody's going to take we're just, remember, we all throw stuff out. We didn't know for sure, but I don't think anybody took it any other way. So,
yeah, I mean, no, the scrapes on the road, there's no way a Bobcat was going to do that. Those were deep scrapes that were done a long time ago.
Right.
But that's what my first hint, the minute that I saw that the day after it happened, I said, this was a Bobcat that did it. I think I even told you, I said, I even measured the lines, and I was like, yeah. And then when I saw the Bobcat up the hill there by your apartment, I was like, oh my God, there's the Bobcat and there's the rocks.
Right.
So anyway, I just wanted to clarify that. No, it's not anything having to do with scrapes on the street.
I need to clarify, no scraping was on the street.
That's it.
Alex, you can't hear nothing?
Who can't hear?
Is that earlier? Am I tripping? Oh, I'm trying to read the stream now, but I'd rather read here. But I think everything's all right. So. But all right, Juanita, we love you. I'm probably going to
guys. Have a good night.
Thank you for stopping by. And then
you got to wear that T-shirt. Yeah, got you.
I should have worn it today. You're right.
All right. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.
Love you, Juanita. So I'm going to get out of here. Is there any song you want me to play before I get out of here? Let me see. Mm. Wow. Let me go to these. You guys are awesome. Let me go to these super chats. Oh. Misty, Alex, check your messages. It's hilarious. On my phone? Brenda, wasting resources on harassing YouTubers in the press instead of looking for Nancy. Right? Misty, the only thing Nanos is working hard for is to prevent you guys and everyone searching for Nancy. That it's obvious too. Nobody made up the fact the front door mat was never taken. Nobody made up the fact every attempt to find Nancy was shut down by this Nanos guy. Can't even call him sheriff at this point. That's true. Underqualified for the position he holds. Alex, thank you so much. Valerie, thank you so much for keeping Nancy's case alive. We love and respect you so much. Love your island apartment. I love that island apartment. It's sauce. From Esmeralda, Alex, Adam, or Mav, can you please make this important announcement? Please read my chat messages. I know I'm getting to it. Valerie, my heart is sickened that someone disrespected out in front of Nancy's home with that disgusting mess. Shame. Agreed. It's disgusting. Misty, hey Alex, the Haynes twins love you. I truly believe Nanos is protecting the perp because he, as well as the family, knows what happened. It's only logical explanation, sadly. I'm going to have to agree with you 100%, Misty, because as much as we try not to aim at that, I mean, come on, it's just too obvious. I know I try to look for the other answer, but yeah, you're right. Dixie, maybe Nanos lost his time slot on TV to Savannah's World Game, and he's mad. So took Mom. The crime that did happen, the abduction, it is something of some vengeful. Was he on that Desert Law? You guys on the Nanos? The show, was he on it? I know it's Pima County Sheriff's, but was he never on there, or was he on there all the time? Hello, Alex and chat. Hope I haven't missed too much. Been so busy. Prayers for Nancy return. Sweet Georgia Peach. Patriot Pride, you're spot on, my hero friend. Again, I salute you. Kickbacks, corruption, bribes, the math not mathing. Gangsta side, gigging, botching cases. Yeah. Agreed. Kailua girl. Much love to this chat group. Mahalo. Smash that petition for the juice. Agree with Patriot Pride on good things coming. Yeah. I'm going to try to stay positive. That night, Connie, that night everyone went to the sheriff's office. You guys got pizza unpaid for and DoorDash unpaid for. In my opinion, that was a way for someone to keep track of you guys while they put the rocks at Nancy's. Interesting. So I love you guys, man. That's pretty smart. Here I'm thinking of how long we were gone. You were like, no, we have to figure out what happened. It's pretty smart. Connie, Esmeralda. Supporting Juice is 100% free. Anyone can sign. So in case you came on there and let everybody know, even if you live outside the state, when the chip in screen pops up, just skip it. That money goes to the website company, not to Juice. And I think she made it clear, but I wanted to repeat it still. L. Marianne. Hello, Alex in chat. Is SE related to Nanos or blowing him? SE. Shit. Air brain fart. It's SE. Is SE. Fuck. Sheriff Enton? Why am I retarded right now? SE. Sue Ellen? Is that what you meant? Thornbridge, Unfiltered. The bigger question is, why do they, family and neighbors, want this to go away? If I lived there, I'd be scared for any media to leave. Jen, yeah, real talk. Yay. Did you guys like how I did that? The scrolls, I show my appreciation because sometimes it's hard for me to come back to the super chats or time wise, but True Beyond or True Be You. Juice, did you talk to the attorney that Jim has for you? That will help you so much. We love you. Oh, yeah, I know he got the phone number. I asked him. I don't know if he had a chance to talk to him yet. Yeah, I hope he, do it. They offered to do it. They actually saw it and offered to do it pro bono for him. Does Juice have a lawyer set up yet? Dreamsicle. I believe we're working on that. You guys don't think the arraignment would be in a week? If it is, it'd be good. Get this shit over with, really, because then they'll see if they're gonna prosecute. True Be You. Juice, did you connect with that attorney Jim has for you? Shari. Nanos is not man enough to stand up to you guys. He pays others to do his dirty. To me, he is Officer Doofy. LOL. Yeah, he's definitely doofy. And he's going to pay people to do his dirty work, for sure. Kailua girl, sign the petition, everybody. Juice, you got this. You got this. The whole world is behind. The whole world is behind you. You did nothing wrong. Pima County Sheriff is crooked as Pinocchio's nose is long. Kailua girl, I can't stomach listening to this. I know, guys. With the Delphi case, I was always like on fucking Doug Carter, another white-haired law enforcement guy who just bullshits over and over again. Mary J. Alex, just let me know. I'll kick rocks with you anytime. You guys know you got to come with your steel toes. If not, you know what I mean? The first kick, it would have been like there's a movie back here, be kicking like, son of a. You wear your steel toes. You good. Getting away with what he's been doing. It makes a lot of sense. You guys are awesome. Alex, this is very important information. Oh, this is from Brenda. This is very important information for you and other streamers. As of yesterday, the sheriff put out a mandatory cite or arrest for streamers out in front of Nancy Guthrie's house. If there's a 911 call made about them. Nice. Thank you, Brenda. But, I'm on my island now. I don't know if you've seen it. So I'm not in front of Nancy's, but I was there earlier. But thank you for the heads up. One and only Mrs. Marty Funk. Hopefully I said it right. Thank you for acknowledging your members like that. Much love to our favorite child. You're awesome. Our favorite criminal. You guys are awesome. I wanted to sign petition for Juice Solid Rock. So anyway, you guys are the best. And I know sometimes I don't get back to do this, but I'm glad you guys were able to see that. Were you able to see I'm not, I'm very grateful. So you guys are the best. Let me go over here. Say goodbye to everybody. You guys are the best. Have a good night. I'm deciding. I don't know what you guys. Should I go? Do I read the good book and rest, or do I go out motorboating? All right, one last vote. Do I stay home and give my Lord to Jesus and pray on or do I go motorboating? Go some pity and have a couple of drinks maybe. One for motorboating, two stay home. Love you guys, man. I got the best chat in the world. Yeah. You guys are the best, okay? I don't know what the plan is tomorrow. What was the plan tomorrow? Sunday. Yeah, good night, everybody. Two, stay home. Okay, I stay home. Say bye with Bear. Oh my God. Oh, I love him. Oh, I love him. Come here, boy. Love you guys.